Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. The piano will unroll secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high
Panatong says.
expectations,
Arcadia 1 Dance Guy.
Translated from Spanish.
exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. The piano will unroll secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's
Fix It says.
Dino Dance.
basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high
Fixerbot says.
expectations,
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. The piano will unroll secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
Welcome in. Welcome back, and hi, Panda. Yeah. So, I've got stuff to do, alright? So, we only did 4 of them. Well, with this one, it's more than 4, but we have 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 soon. We'll have 9 and 2 hours. So, no way I'll do all these. Because I kind of want to do them thoroughly, explore all the things, learn more than it's in the room, right? So, we know all about IDORs, don't we? So, now this is an introduction in IDORs. So, that's when you have like an ID number, like say, your login ID happens to be in here, or chat ID, whatever ID of something, and you just change this a little and you actually get some other people's stuff. That's an IDOR. Don't ask me what it stands for, we'll see. Then we have malware analysis. That's very interesting for making malware too, right? And then we have network discovery, Santa Claus. Scanta Claus, of course. I didn't read that properly. Prompt injection with you, and then passwords. So 1 hour 48 minutes. That was less than 2 hours. So I guess we start with IDAR, right? And I like this that this year they have new windows popping up. But let's full screen it. So we have 2 videos. Oh, and I know that she was doing one. I probably don't say the name right. I think he's Polish. And then we have the story and the actual thing to do, right? So I'm gonna read all of this, and we're gonna do the little what does IDOR stand for? It's the first question. Direct object reference, right? Invalid, insecure. We'll see, we'll see. Let's reset this thing so the introduction is up, and I'm gonna start reading it. But better drink some first. So how are you, Panda? All good? So I have to turn off notifications on my watch. This is so annoying. So as soon as someone's sending a Discord message, it says bzz, bzz. I guess it will drain all the power to from the watch. I'm just gonna check what power I have now. I can't see because I have cyber insecurity. Cyber insecurity and CTF. This recent CTF. Right. Actually, before we start this thing, I'm gonna just grab all the data and put it into my notes so I can fix it all later. Battery power is what? 19 days. So I just have 19 days power left on my watch. On my GPS watch, right? You should say. So let's do this quickly so we have a clean VM for doing VM stuff. So during the weekend there was a CTF, and I really just did stuff on the, I guess you should say Saturday morning, but Friday night is what I would call it. So we have that one, then we have another tab, and I'm gonna open it up here so you can see. Come on. Yeah, I was checking out Facebook groups for like outdoorsy stuff, trying to see if there are any like. There's in Sweden you can like pay to join like stuff, but there's also like meetups we actually go into the woods and stuff. Like, I don't want to do it just with you guys in chats all the time. And my family is not that willing to actually meet other people. Nah, do more stuff. Let's see. So, I'm also gonna check with friends, of course, but I don't think anyone living close by is that into it, to be honest. Yeah, you still just see the notes because I'm scrolling here. I merged all my tabs. All right, here's the. Oh, achoo! I'm gonna put the scoreboard up first, I guess, because that's what I found. So many tabs, and they're infinite, right? Infinite tabs. Oh, here's another one. Here's the challenges. That's more fun. Now I have the phone up, so I can switch. So when it started, the DFIR section here was all there was really. So that's why, since I did only on the Friday, it was from Friday 17 to Sunday 17, and I got home like 10 minutes to 5 on the Sunday. So I late at night I helped a little with that one, I guess. Just chatting, but otherwise I did these. So I got addicted to this because it's not several, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I had to go to bed. So I learned a lot of tools and stuff, and that's what I'm gonna copy out. And this one was very easy because it was just the username. Yeah. Let's see how many sold this one, for example. 60, 89. Yeah, I should have continued. We would have placed better. We were like 100 something. 30 souls on this one. Yeah, because this was one attempt on this one. And I made them add this because they say enter numerical value only. And I did. But their support fixed it, so I could enter it again because I had the right answer. You know, I sent a screenshot of how you find it too, proving that it's not just a guess or anything. So they fixed it. That's nice. Yeah, I like this one. It was nice. And also, as I said, there was no malware here, or I think it was one. And the web tasks, there were also not anything like this. It was just, what did I say in my LinkedIn post? It was like 16 of 31 was the DFIR ones. Yeah. So let's just check, where did I have more tabs? Yeah, so here's what we sold, the list of them, and we got 100 and here 107th place of 543, at least for. I think I got the most points because everybody didn't have so much time either. So that's a sad thing with it just being a weekend. Yeah. So let's just grab some notes. I tried to CD without quotes. I was like, what did I type wrong? Oh, I just pasted it out. So I'm just gonna quickly grab some of these notes. So these are the answers. The answer for that one was 2. There, how many times has this been run? I found this nice tool from Eric Zimmerman's tools, which means I trust it. and have to run it on my normal Windows machine to check this prefetch file, which I didn't even know existed after how many years in IT, you know? So I learned stuff because I haven't been doing forensic stuff, and this was interesting. So I did check other things on other files there too. So let's just scroll to the bottom. Come on. Oh, that was the bottom. Come on. Oh, whatever. So let's just throw this in here. PowerShell. And we can delete the extra stuff here. So yeah, also MFTs, analyzing MFT files. That's nothing you see normally. So now we can close this. So the reason I want to do this first is just so we are like have a clean machine. Let's see the other one. Perfect Root API. Oh yeah, yeah. I started looking at a web one too. Yeah. So I don't think that's worth taking notes on because I didn't. That's what I did shortly. Actually, the only thing I did on Saturday when this was like after I slept, and it was like past midnight. I guess it was Sunday morning then. Oh gosh, this is so long, and I'm quite sure this. I'm not gonna scroll up to the top because it will just take so much time. Oh, that's a new. I learned something. So control page down, we switch tabs. This was a great find because I wanted to shift page down, and I didn't think it actually moved. So I don't know why I switched to control, but it seemed to be quite useful. So this is the analyze MFT analyzer, analyzing the MFT file and making a CSV file from it. And I've already made notes of this, so I just want to go to the end of it. I think we might have to drag because it's long. There, it's switching data type. So let's page down in here. There. All right, that's interesting. So here's the last analysis complete, results relating to MFT CSV. So, and then I start searching for stuff, grabbing for stuff in here. And we could probably have looked at this in like a graphical program, but yeah. So we were checking for 7-zip stuff. I don't want to like mess with this too much. I don't want to spend time what's actually interesting and not. So I'm just gonna scroll down until we get something too long to actually copy. Because this is not what I want to spend the day with. Maybe we'll just skip this and I'll do it later. This will take too long. And I don't want to just delete it because I want to save the information so I can learn from it in the second repetition time, you know? And I should probably read it then because otherwise it's no repetition, not just pasting it into the notes and never looking at it again. Let's close these, I guess. Let's close those. And I kind of want to have that tab as a reminder. I don't know why it said that, but so ready, and let's close Burp because I don't have anything. I don't plan to continue doing that one because I think it was too hard for me on web stuff. Not that I can learn how to do it, but yeah. Let's focus on Advent of Cyber now. So what I didn't do last time, let's see. Here, I didn't make notes during stream, right? But I did afterwards. So is it day 5? That's the one we're doing. That's a bit sad actually that they don't say what day number it is. So I have to like hop back. Yeah, so the one we're doing now is day 5. So if I feel like making some notes, we will do that. Have it ready here and to just put stuff. But I don't want to spend it all the time making notes either. But I don't know how to do it after again. If you do it at the same time while you still know what you're doing, that's the best way. I guess it was because it was like I think I was doing on the CTF from approximately maybe midnight to 5 a.m. So Friday night. Or was it later? So too bad you can't stream such things, right? Would have been fun. Idor sent. I'm gonna just start reading and we'll get started with Advent of Cyber and do days 5, 6, 7. We'll see how many we do, right? Because we'll have only one the rest of the days if we do them all. But I kind of want to catch up and I might not stream every day. We'll see. So I'm kind of thinking that today I didn't have much else that I have to do. I should do some other stuff like I'm actually gonna send a message before I start. So let's make a new tab, go to LinkedIn. Because I still don't know how I would access the day I'm going to make a video for TryHackMe. So I kind of need to have that access. It might be that I use another account, signing in with Google, that, and I think I have a TryHackMe account, so it might be off. So I'm gonna just send Eva Ben a message here. I still don't know how to access the I'm gonna say instead how do I, because it sounds like I asked before and I didn't. How do I access a room? And I could also send to the TryHackMe people. So let's see. I'm just gonna check the link earlier in our little chat to make sure I didn't miss any information in there, because it would be like there. TryHackMe women's walkthrough sign up. Yeah, and it needs to be 3 days in advance. And since I have the 19th, right? The 19th, then I would need to send it by the 15th or something. And this is the 8th, 9th today. So 7 days. 19 minus 9 is 10, minus 3, 7. So I need to have access to it, and I can't see anything here. Actually, day 16 and the 20 are still free. So 20 is race conditions. So maybe we won't have women on those days. Anyway, there's no info there, so then I'll send this message and then we'll get started. So sent. Let's check later. So now it's time to get started. Alright. Just when I'm about to start sleeping or something. Yeah, I have to stop these messages. Write-ups. It's from the .ctf's Discord. Need to disable those messages. Yeah, let's get going. Looking like I will just fall asleep when I start recording. So I'm gonna start with something I haven't done before in a long time, and actually click the record button on OBS, so that I don't have to like cut it up afterwards much, and also that I can be more careful with the cutting, because if I use Twitch's cut tool, then you have like, I cut here, but it might be anywhere from a few seconds in both directions, so you might stop in the middle of the word, or you know, it's not that exact. So if you use DaVinci instead, it's much better cut. So if I want to save these on YouTube, I'm gonna try the little start recording. Click. So now I'm recording actually. Guess I have to cut some too. IDOR. Send us little IDOR. Learn about IDOR while helping pen test the Try% Me website. So let's see, we have 172. Let's go up to 190. So there's videos to, if you need help. They have their own Dorora's video. So let's continue. The elves of Werewolf are on high alert since McSkitty went missing. Recently, the support team has been receiving many mails from parents who can't activate a voucher on the Try%Me website. They also mentioned they are receiving many targeted phishing emails containing information that is not public. The support team is wary and has enlisted the help of the TBFC staff. When looking into this peculiar case, they discovered a suspiciously named account named Sir Carrot Bane, which has many vouchers assigned to it. For now, they have deleted the account and retrieved the vouchers, but something is going on. Can you help the TBFC staff investigate the Try%Me website and fix the vulnerabilities? Learning objectives. Understand the concept of authentication and authorization. Learn how to spot potential opportunities for insecure direct object references, IDARs. Exploit IDAR to perform horizontal privilege isolation. Learn how to turn IDAR into SDR, secure direct object reference. And connecting to the machine. Today we will click a start machine button on their site, and we will need our own VM, which could be the attack box, and we will start one on their site. Start your target VM by clicking start machine button. So let's click start machine button. So we'll do that as quickly as possible. It will need about 2 minutes to fully boot. Additionally, start your attack box or VPN. I'm assuming. So let's actually hop to my VM, which is already up when I think about it, and I didn't have any VPN running. So should have started that first. Sudo OpenVPN tsham VPN. And let's open a new little there. Did it open up the box now? So we have an IP here too to connect to later. So open the web browser and navigate to try.presentme application at this IP. So now it filled in the IP address from above here, so we could copy this one too. Left from the CTF. Burp is not started, that's why that popped up. So try.presentme Santa's gift registry, and I'm kind of assuming that we will get a login from the task here. So we have access to the page. Why do these keep popping up? I have to ask them if you can disable it. It's dangerously obvious, really. Have you ever seen a link that looks like this? Seriously, that's kind of something I don't want when I make the video later, even if this is like a video too. So I'm just testing. Let's fix it at once, because that's the best way to fix stuff. So I could imagine it might not be possible. I don't think you have settings in the profile, right? Don't think so. It's funny how much this changes when it's Advent of Cyber. Yeah, so nothing here. And I'll just hop over there for now, so I can check my stuff without you seeing stuff that shouldn't be public. I don't think there's anything here though, but you never know. Oh, there's a Discord stuff username, Reddit and Instagram, like. So why am I? The Zoom is not friendly with us. Preferences. Let's actually zoom out a little bit here. So, echo, public profile, sound effects. Yeah. What about pop-up stuff on top of stuff that I don't want? Two factories on. My subscription. will next renew November 30th. And invite members to CKFT. Develop rooms. No, there's no other settings. It should have been here in the preferences. This is where it should have been. Here's where we turn off the AI assistant and the sound effects. So let's ask a question through this. I think it's quicker than discard and more like racing. This is an issue for me. Please solve this, even if there's no solution for it. Feedback, I guess. It's also advent of cyber. So not the right way to do it. Okay. Then we go back and do it again, I guess. A recent message, auto response. It's help with my account, right? Sounds very supporty, or it's not really that though. It's more the functionality. Have a lot of cutting to do later. VPN issue, creation, all leagues, feedback. Yeah, kinda. This should be a setting in my account. But I was thinking of putting 2 questions in one. Okay, so you can only do this if it's specific to these. So feedback, I guess. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this one doesn't work anymore. Help center. Maybe I shouldn't have done send us a message. Oh gosh, so it's like a fab. Oh gosh. Why would I want that? Yeah, I'll have to do it on Discord later. Well, at least we tried, right? We tried. So let's just continue with the room, and the pop-ups I'll have to live with, because I don't think there's a way to stop them. They're just huge because of the 140 currently. I have had 190% soon, so let's go back to that. Just had to lower it for the settings. So sorry about this mess. Oh, yeah. So let's finish this. Time to really get started. Either on the shelf. It's dangerous, obviously. Obviously, really. Have you ever seen a link that looks like this? Awesome website THM. Track package. Page package ID 1001. When you saw a link like this, have you ever wondered what would happen if you simply change the ID of the package, like 11 to 12? Or the simplest form, this can be a potential case of IDOR. IDOR stands for Insecure Direct Object Reference. And let's actually copy that. Oh, sorry for that. and is a type of access control vulnerability. Web applications often use references to determine what data to return when you make a request. However, if the web server doesn't perform checks to ensure that you're allowed to view the data before sending it, it can lead to serious sensitive information disclosure. A good question to ask then is, why does this happen so often? We try to understand references and web development a bit more to answer this. Let's take a look at the table storing these package numbers from our link example, what it will look like, right? So package ID, 1001, person, address, and status. If the user wants to know the status of their package and makes a web request, the simplest method is to allow the user to supply their package ID. We recover data from the database using the simplest SQL query of select person, address, status from package, where package ID equals value. However, since package ID is a sequential number, it becomes pretty obvious to guess the package IDs of other customers. And since the web application isn't verifying that the person making the request is the same person as the one who owns the package, and either vulnerability appears, allowing attackers to recover the details for packages belonging to other users. Even worse is that a feature like this doesn't require the user to authenticate. Then there would be no way to tell who is making the request. To dive a bit deeper, we need to understand authentication, authorization, and privilege isolation. So, yeah, if you can just give it a number and you don't need to see if it's the same user. If you said where package ID value and the person is the person we're actually at, that'd be a little better, right? We could still send anything maybe, but like SQLi or something. What happens if I click here? That's funny. It doesn't obviously relate. Oh, there's a new section popping up. A note from one of the co-authors of this task. I'm not a fan of the vulnerability name either. I prefer the name authorization bypass. If you want to understand my reasoning, expand here. But you don't have to be bored with the details. Plus, of course, we read everything, right? It doesn't obviously relate. The full term, insecure direct object reference, sounds fancy, but it doesn't really describe what's going on. The direct object reference part just means that the system uses an ID, like user1, to point to something. That's not the problem. The real issue is that the system doesn't check whether the person making the request is allowed to access it. A lot of people try to fix IDORs by hiding or encoding IDs, for example, changing user1 to user EA2. That might look harder to guess, but if the server still isn't checking permissions, it's just as insecure. The vulnerability isn't about how the object is referenced, but about the missing authorization checks. That's why I prefer to call it authorization bypass instead. It explains exactly what's happening. Someone is bypassing the rules that decide who can see or change something, whether the ID is a number, a hash, or a random string. The risk stays the same if the server doesn't verify access. You can read more here if you want. And there's the link. And of course, we open all the links, right? We won't read it at once, though. So here we have more to read. So, identity defines our reach. To understand the root cause of IDOR, it's important to understand the basic principle of authentication and authorization. Authentication, the process of which you verify who you are, for example, supplying your username and password. Authorization, the process by which the web application verifies your permissions, for example, You're allowed to visit the admin page of a web application, or are you allowed to make a payment using a specific account? You may think that authentication only happens once when you supply your username and password, but it is actually not the case. After providing your credentials, you receive a cookie or token called session information. Every subsequent request you make to the application includes this session information, which is verified by the application. This initial verification process is still authentication and happens for each request. This is why websites will often redirect you back to the login page. This means that your session information has expired, and thus you need to re-authenticate with your credentials to receive new session information. Authorization cannot happen before authentication. If the application doesn't know who you are, it cannot verify that what permission your user has. This is very important to remember. If your IDOR doesn't require you to authenticate, log in, or provide session information, such as our package tracking example, we will have to fix authentication first before we can fix the authorization issue of making sure that users can only get information about packages they own. The last bit of theory to cover is privilege escalation types. Vertical privilege escalation. This refers to privilege escalation where you gain access to more features. For example, you may be a normal user on the application but can perform actions that should be restricted for an administrator. Horizontal privilege escalation. This means privilege escalation where you use a feature you are authorized to use to gain access to data that you're not allowed to access. For example, you should only be able to see your accounts, not someone else's, so the info about the other people's. We're not an admin just because we can see theirs. It got me thinking too that what package site do you actually log into at all to see the ID tracking information? I don't know. Maybe they've got a bad example there. IDOR is usually a form of horizontal privilege escalation. You're allowed to make use of the track package functionality, but you should be restricted to only perform the tracking action for packages you own. Now that we understand the theory, let's look at how to exploit IDORs practically. Iterate digits, observe responses. Let's start with the simplest example of IDOR. On the web application, let's authenticate to the application using the details below. So I assume we would get some credentials that we could then hop over to other people. So let's copy this and paste it on the website. And try HackMe 2025 and log in. And we don't want to save that. So now we're logged in. And my voucher, used vouchers. So you can get gifts by using them. My children. Manage gift wishes for your children. Born 1920. Born 2025. So the same person has these kids. Yeah. Makes me think, is this the data we're supposed to see? We'll see. Once authenticated, you should see a dashboard like this. Yeah, we're supposed to see those. Let's start by using the developer tools of our browser to better understand what is happening in the background. Right-click on the page and click Inspect. Then click on the Network tab, as shown below. So, or probably F12, right? So Network tab. Now let's refresh the page and see what requests are being made. It should look something like this. So now we do it. And the little request for TryHackMe to have dark mode screenshots would be nice. So let's F12. Let's actually confirm. Right click, inspect, get exactly the same thing. So let's go to network and refresh the page. And they want us to focus to the view account info user ID 10. So we can't see anything here up in the browser. We're logged in, but we can't see that there's actually this user ID number information in there. So this is interesting because this is an easy way to find more IDORs, right? And I need to know more how to use this to the built-in stuff in the browser. So this is perfect. Let's take a closer look at the view account info request. Click on it and you will see the following. Yeah, so we can look at the request in here too. Yeah, that's great. Because Burp is like cheating, is it? You need more stuff installed on the computer. So headers. Oh, so we have to click this first, and then we can see the headers here. That's so tiny. I'm sorry. I'll read it all. Actually, let's go back here and look at the screenshot here because it's supposed to be the same. Yeah, so this is a little better at least. Or we can. So, API parents view count info user ID equals 10. State is okay, version should be transferred. Yeah, so that's how it looks here. Refer policy, solution keep alive, content length, type JSON, date, server, request headers, ASAP star, gzip, deflate, sublanguage, authorization, duty. Yeah, so if I just hop over quickly here, if I were to click something like this, can I see any, what do I, happens if we do raw? Oh, now we can see the actual stuff that I would prefer. This is easier to read. Yeah. So it just, I guess people are used to stuff looking like this. And we can't click this, right? So now we can click stuff. So if I copy value, copy all, that's all I can do with this. Can't double click it. I can scroll down, of course. We can see Firefox user agent here and everything. So this is the request and here's the response. Headers. And we can also see request and response. Shoulder. Oh gosh, let's please give me the raw. And it's not pretty like in, yeah. So we'll have to look at the whole line. So what if I, no, just once clicked it, right click, select all, right click, copy. And then we could go open a little notepad and paste this here. So there's reasons to use Burp, I guess. Bilbo Baggins. So let's continue with this. Yeah, you see the following. In the above image, we can see that the user ID with the value 10 was used for the request. If you click and expand the response tab, we can see that this user ID corresponds to our user. So that's where we're actually at. Only I hop to the raw data because this is so tiny. I guess I'm zooming on here. Little better, not much. And this is bright light. This tells us that the application is using user ID as a reference. So my brain was just saying, why don't they have two screenshots for everything? One dark mode and one light mode, depending on what you have set on the website, as they have a dark mode setting, right? Let's see what happens when we change this. In the developer tools, navigate to Storage tab and expand the local storage dropdown on the left side and click the URL inside it. So, storage, local storage, and look there. Storage, local storage, and here we have the user ID 10. Let's
Agent
change.
57 says, hello.
Hello, welcome in. Welcome back. Let's change the user ID to 11 and see what happens.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? So, it's not like I'm in top shape going to go run 10 kilometers like that, but yeah. I need to get some training. Tomorrow we'll probably do an IRL stream and I don't know.
Jason Solution
Walking
says,
5 kilometers,
hello.
jogging a little of it.
Agent 57 says,
Something
I
like
am
that.
okay, thank you.
Great.
Jason Solution says, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm good. Yesterday, the reason I didn't do an IRL stream yesterday was because I didn't drive my kid to school. I drove my other kid to the doctor instead, so I didn't have the waiting time there in the woods. But tomorrow I'll be driving him, and I'll be doing an IRL stream, and we can chat while I
What are we
hopefully
doing
jog a
today?
bit. So we're doing Advent of Cyber. So this is an advent calendar for cyber stuff. Let's just duplicate this tab and hop back to the Advent of Cyber main page, which I will have to zoom out because it doesn't handle well when you have the zoom I had. So Advent of Cyber, they do it every year, and this year they have split it up into, when you click a day, you get a new room. So I guess it's a better system of reusing stuff. But you can, if you do these, you get tickets for winning prizes too. So it's not just for fun and for learning, you can actually win stuff too. And that's everything from hardware to DEF CON. So it looks like this. So we're on the day 5 here, the IDAR. Oh, it says 14% here too. That's cute. So we'll see how many days we do today. We can see to the 14th now what will be the next
Agent
stuff.
57 says,
Yeah.
nice.
And actually, I will be doing a video for the 19th, but I still don't know how I get access to the actual thing. Maybe it's in my Gmail that I don't use, because that's how you signed up to the thing. So I'll have to check that too. And I think I happen to have a TryHack my account there because I tried to sign in that way, once. I need to create an account. So that might be why I can't see it. Yeah. Let's get back to the room. So this one is quite nice because it's teaching us more about the browser built-in exploration and changing. So we're going to change the request that we send by changing the stored data here. And that's nice, So if we click this, and I can just edit this. They want us to do user ID 11. So let's follow along with the tutorial. And I guess we just send it again. But let's actually read and see what they say. Let's change the user ID to 11 and see what happens. Double click on the value field on the auth user data entry. Update the user ID to 11 and save it by pressing enter. Now refresh the page. All of a sudden, it seems like you're a completely different user. This is the simplest form of IDOR. Simply changing the user ID to something else means that we can see other users' data. Some IDORs might be slightly more hidden. Just because you don't see the direct number doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Let's dive deeper. So let's first, before we continue reading here, I want to actually update the page. So we're Niels here, like we were. And now we became test instead. So no children and other information. So, and if we look here, we have user ID 11. So let's continue reading. To continue on to the next challenge of this task, go and change the ID back to 10 using the same steps you followed above. I'll just quickly click. Did I double click? I think so. Yeah. There. And 5. Hopping back. Alternatively, you can log out of the application and log back in using the username and password. Yeah, who selects that alternative? In disguise, obvious references. Sometimes IDOR may not be as simple as just a number. In certain cases, encoding may have been used. On the loaded profile, click on the eye icon next to the first child as shown on the image below. So we're going to click there. Now go back to the network tab and take a look at the requests being made. You should see a request like this. Index. Oh, child. Okay. So let's do it. I keep pulling this up and down. So Bilbo, we click here. We have child ID 2, parent ID 10. And let's try this up. And let's go back and look at what requests were made. And here is the MG equals. So child ID 2. I guess we'll look at headers first, right? And so is it actually asking it to translate that or what? Let's see what it says. So I've never really used this thing at all, and I haven't dug into, I guess, encoded IDORs. Did they say encoding? Yeah. So not encryption, which it could be too, right? Simply put, MG equals is just a base 64 converted version of number 2. And that's why I thought it was funny for it, if it's actually sending and asking what it is. Why it would send a request called MG equals and get back 2. But it gets all the data. Yeah. It's sending it this way and getting. Yeah, okay. So, you will still perform an IDOR using this request, but you would have to base64 encode the number first. In digest, objects remain. Encoding isn't the only thing that can be used to hide potential IDOR vulnerabilities. Sometimes the value may look like a hash, such as MD5 or SHA-1. If you want to see what that would look like, take a look at the request that happens when you click the edit icon next to the child. Okay, So let's do that. Yeah, you always learn something from. So the previous ones, they've been like, I can't find this one, I haven't clicked, that's why. There's no edit here, I have to close this, and then we go click edit. And then we go and check the. So you always learn something from Advent of Cyber, and the earlier days have been very simple. And this one is the first that I actually, there's something I didn't already know. Both the use of this, I need a lot of practice. This is the one we want. So, first name, ID number. So there's a little difference in the response there. While the string may look random upon further investigation, you can see that it's a type of hash. If we understand what value was used to generate the hash, we can perform an IDOR attack by simply replicating the hashing function. Using something like hash identifier, let's do that, to help you quickly understand what hashing algorithms are being used, and can often tell you what data was hashed because of tables, right? So this is what we want. Can I copy this? Look, we actually got the number here, right? And not authenticated. So let's go up to hash type identifier, which is up in my, yeah, it's not visible within it. It's one of my more here, I think I have it there already. Hash type identifier. Include all, let's do the basic one. And it says possible algorithms MD5 for this one. This makes me think that there might be a question too about this. So let's just look down. No? Okay. So to answer the first question, it is what I earlier copied and then didn't use, so because I copied other stuff. So let's put in secure direct object reference here. What type of privilege escalation? I guess while we're at it, right? So IDORs are usually, I kind of want to copy again. We have vertical and we have horizontal, and we're not becoming administrator here. We're going horizontally. So let's see. There. Exploiting the IDOR found in the view accounts parameter. What is the user ID of the parent potential? So we'll have to go through that. And you said there visited endpoint to find the ID number of the shadow point. Yeah, so we have some more questions here. They didn't ask about the type for this. I was thinking it might be a question. That's why I wanted to go check. So let's continue. We used hash identifier. So we could hash another value. It's deterministic, obviously reproducible. Sometimes you have to dig quite deep for IDOR. Sometimes IDOR is not as clear. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, it's already on. So I can't get rid of the bright light, sorry. You have to dig quite deep for IDOR. Sometimes IDOR is not as clear. Sometimes the IDOR stems from actual algorithm being used. In this last case, let's take a look at our vouchers. While the values may look random, we need to investigate what algorithm was used to generate them. Their format looks like a UUID. So, this was selected, so my eyes went there. Vouchers. Right, let's actually look at the page instead. I have to click to be able to pull that down. And then we have the voucher numbers here, right? So that's what they look like. Oh, and here, what's this? Okay. This is a tool that we will be using. So let's use a website such as UUID Decoder. And I have not used this tool, so it's a new one. And then if there's a if it's already in there in my tools, I will for forgetting stuff. Copy one of the vouchers off to the website for decoding, and you should see something like this. Let's do it at once, right? So I have the page up. So I'm just going to select one of the numbers and put it here. Just check that I got all of it, and then we do decode. So now we have the string format, integer value version 1 variant, contents. Oh, sorry for not zooming. Time, clock, node, how to decode. The version and the variant of the UUID. Other information such as time the UUID was generated can also be extracted in some cases. The tool will extract the information automatically. But here's if we want to do it manually. So, cool. While these look completely random, we can see that UUID version 1 was used. The issue with UUID 1 is that if we know the exact date when the code was generated, we can recover the UUID. For example, suppose we knew the elves always generated vouchers between 20 and 21. In that case, we can create UUID for the entire time period. 3,600 UUIDs, since we have 60 minutes and 60 seconds in every minute, which we could use the brute force attack to aim to recover a valid voucher and get more gifts. Now that we have seen the various IDORs that can be found, let's discuss how to fix them and avoid them. So I learned a lot about different types of IDs that can be used in IDORs, because I think I've only used normal number ones, and I have never used the integrated browser functionality to do it. Maybe a few times. So lots of new information that I need to make sure to remember. Let's actually do this. Let's copy the room name and let's go into the notes. And let's see, do I have anything about IDORs? I'm sure I do. So, oh. Check for IDOR is in my start here, but here's IDOR. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not the information either. I don't really have anything about IDORs, maybe. We can add stuff. Let's add. So we have, it should be under web. And I have like vulnerabilities here. This is where I would expect it to be in the vulnerabilities. And I do have IDOR here. Am I like blind, or did my search just not work? Did I misspell IDOR? Lots of good info in AOC 2025 and link to the room. Let's put the day number here too, just because day 5. So I will add to add here later, or not, if it's necessary. It's good to do a repetition though of what you have done once. We could do it now, but I don't want to spend the time when we have so many days to do. Or maybe we should, because it is like confirming knowledge. So this screenshot here, we could of course make our own dark mode one, but copying an image is so much more quick. So edit IDs not shown in URL main URL through the browser, and there I'm gonna call it F12 through the browser F12. It's called like what, development tools or something, developer tools. And then we have IDs can also be encoded like base64 or hashed like using MD5 to find hashed value type. Use, that was supposed to be a dash, and we tab here, we copy this URL and we paste it here. So did we get all the information that was new to me, or at least relevant and needed to be put in there? I don't think so. Well, it wasn't a lot, but it is. Yeah, let's also put a screenshot on how this looks. Edit these. Find. That is not shown in main URL, and we're going to copy the other screenshot too. The first one, I think it was. No, this one. That's a clear one. It's bright light though, but quicker. There. So now we have added some stuff to the IDOR note information. We can look here quickly to see if there's either we can't find, and we can edit them through here, and there they might be. Do we want the screenshots for this? That'll be too much, I think. It's just, isn't it obvious? Is it obvious? It's just me who think it's obvious. Okay, let's, for this thing, actually escape. Let's arrow on there. And I said making your own screenshots are harder. And I know it's that hard. And let me do this one. Day is 64. MD5. So now it's in my notes, which I need to update the online version of. Did I make a notes? Let's try. I did. I forgot. I actually typed the URL the other day. So, improve design, obliterate risk. So now we need to know the remediations for this so we can fix it if we find this problem. Now that we learned about what IDOR is, let's discuss how to fix it. The best way to stop IDOR is to make sure the server checks who is asking for the data every time. I'm actually going to zoom in. So I don't need to check that because I have that. So it's the largest without it shrinking the size of the area. Improve design, obliterate risk. Now that we learned about what IDOR is, let's discuss how to fix it. The best way to stop IDOR is to make sure the server checks who is asking for the data every time. It's not enough to hide or change the ID number. The system must confirm that the logged in user is authorized to see or change that information. Don't rely on tricks like base64 or hashing the IDs. Those can still be guessed and decoded. Instead, keep all the real permission checks on the server. Whether a request comes in, check, does this user own or have permission to view this item? Use random or hard to guess IDs for public links. Remember that the random ID alone don't make your app safe. Always test your app by trying to open other users' data and making sure it's blocked. Finally, record and monitor failed access attempts. They can be early signs of someone trying to exploit an IDOR. And then the questions that we already answered some of them. What does IDOR stand for? Insecure Direct Object Reference. What type of privilege situation are most IDOR cases? Horizontal, because we access another user's data. Exploiting the IDOR found in view accounts parameter. What is the user ID of the parent that has 10 children? So we checked 10 and 11, right? So we also can see that it's not 9. So let's go up, right? Who did it? And I don't think they want us to go extreme. They didn't mention burp or anything. So let's just do 12 and try and see. So this one has 5 children, 10 children. Yeah, so I'm just gonna update this page so we get this one back. Oh, sorry, clicked the wrong place. So we need to go to the headers. No, to storage and local storage. And here we have the ID number. So let's try 12. If we were lazy, we could have tried it there instead. So enter F5 and no children. It probably would have been quicker to do where we do the responses, right? No children here too. I'm actually going to try 09. No. Yeah, let's do 14 because that's more logical. I kind of want to do burp now. There's a lot of changing stuff. So 2 children. 15. Yeah, so now we have the 10 one. I don't think they want us to do. This was almost too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the ID was 15. So let's see what the hint was too. Using the task example, change the ID value of your token and refresh the page. Work in increment steps from your ID. Incrementing steps. Yeah, so they said the direction too, but we also could see that there's 2 digits. That's the answer, right? So, bonus task. If you want to drive even deeper, use either the base64 or MD5 child endpoint to try to find the ID number of the child born on 2019. Oh, okay. Sorry. Make sure the iteration faster consider using something like burp intruder. If you want to check your answer, and check the hint on the question. Okay, so the answer is here. Okay. Of course we're going to do this, right? So base 64. We're going to find the ID number of the child born this date. And let's hop over here. And just make sure that we didn't already see it and they were like doing something not smart. Yeah, it's here. So, was this what they meant? So we already know the answer now. That's kind of sad. So, I guess so child ID 19. So if we didn't know this, how would we try to find it? So the request for this, I can see it here. So if we were using burp instead now, it would be so much easier, right? And we could just ask it to encode, but we need it to be in this context, because if I click here, double click, it opens and it says not authenticated, because that's how this works. But if we were to send it through burp, would all the things come along? Because authorization is here, right, in the request. So if we were to go to the raw here and just send this thing, I guess we do burp. We have to start burp too. So the more things we can get out of it, and the more things we can try, the better. The more things we learn, and repetition is good. So even if I thought how to do it,
Nomadic
if you
Soundtrack
do it
Lucian
too,
says. Sheep viewers stream
deleted
Google.
message already.
Com. Remove the space. At UA04.
The TTS is a bit too quick there. So, oh, not full screen? Didn't I use full screen last time? So, and let's hop back to the browser, making sure we did enable burp. And let's F5 this so we have a new fresh. And it should have gone through here. And it updated the whole thing, not just the kids. So let's click another one because we want to find the ID of this one, right? So now we have ID 11 instead, and this is not the right kid. So I'm thinking how much we should automate it. So here we have one of the requests we want. So we're going to send this one to the repeater. And in the repeater, or actually intruder, sorry. We could do it manually though. Let's just see if we send this one now, is it authorized? Yes, we get the data, so this works fine. So it is tested, and then we just send it to intruder from here. And we want to edit this value here. And if we select this, if we do it in here and select it, oh gosh, we should base64 decode it to 11. So we know it is 11. We already know it's 11, but we can see that this is base64. So we go to intruder and we select this. And I'm like, where's the button here? So add, and we want simple list, and I guess iterator from 1. No, I don't use this a lot. We could use Python instead, but maybe that's overdoing it. Ah, here we have it, numbers. That was like, there's supposed to be a 2 too, right? So 2, let's do 30. It will be slow enough. In step 1, so this value will start at 0 and go to 30 with 1 increment steps. And then it needs to be encoded too. So if we add encode, we want it to be base64 encoded there. And let's just try that and see what it looks like. And it's gonna be slow. So we can see that it is encoding, and we can see that that was odd. Let's look at the responses, and we're getting a date here, right? So we could just copy the birth date bit and paste it here, and I can't even right click there. So if we go through these, that's odd. It should kind of hop there. No, you have to set it to auto scroll too. I haven't been doing this often enough, have I? And we're looking for, if we had a Python script, we could just do a little if for the date. So we're looking for 2019 or 417, right? So this is really Python better, is this? So we were looking for 2019. There's 2019 or 417, and we now know it's 19 without happen to be on the page. So maybe there's more kids with the same date. Oh, we're getting not found already at 22. So now we know what they find, what they look like too. What did 0 look like? 0. It seems like it did something odd here. We got 11s for 0. There's no payload for 0. 0 should still have an encoded value. This sounds like a bug to me in Burp. Oh well, it's done. Then we know we want to do the next one. So we did the base64. So what about MD5? Right? So that was when we edited. So if we close this one and we do the same kid, and we go edit, and we look here, we have here it says MD5 something JS too. So we had a little hint there too. So this is the URL that we would like to copy URL here, right? Actually, it went through Burp, so we don't need to. So we just go back. I'm gonna add stuff to my notes later. To Burp, and we go back to the proxy, and we have the new. Oh, it even says MD5 here. API child MD5. And this one says B64 to child B64. But this is just because they want to separate them. First name and ID number. HR001. Oh well. So we're still looking for the birthday, right? So we do the same thing. Let's first just make sure that this is authenticated. Let's put it in repeater and send it and see that we get the response we want. And let's send it to intruder and mess with it. So we want this bit, which is the MD5, to be replaced with something. And we want the same thing. We want numbers from 0 to, well, let's do 25 as it's stopped already by. So we're kind of cheating as we already know the answer, you know, but well. Oh, sorry. And then we are going to add, and this time we want to make an MD5 hash. Oh gosh, yeah, so there's a lot of them. This is an interesting list to just scroll through, right? I know it's tiny, but there's lots of different ones, hash methods. So we want to MD5 this number that we get. Yeah, then we start the attack. And yes, it's going to be slow today too. And we can see that 0 is again odd, and this one is 404. Let's look at the responses. Not found on 1. And I think I didn't, no, I didn't copy anything, just my kids knocking on the door. Yes, love. Vill du ha lite mer mat eller något? Eller hjälp? Vad kan du göra själv, gubben? Du skulle göra frukost och lunch själv. Nu hjälpte jag ju dig med frukosten idag eftersom du hade ont. Det är bra om du rör dig också, för det är det sättet som kroppen mår bättre på. Vill du att jag ska vara med när du gör pannkakor? Varför då? Varför då?
Because there's nothing temperature because I forget every single time. And it's, yeah.
2 pannkakor.
Wait,
Mhm.
when you done streaming?
Det kommer ta ganska länge. Jag har gjort en av kanske 4 eller 5 saker jag behöver göra.
And I don't think it takes put it in you.
Gör det du?
What are they do putting the cakes in the oven?
Vad händer med choklad när det blir varmt?
I don't know.
Det smälter. Och så blir det kladdigt och rinner. Och om du har smält choklad och krispigt kex, då kommer det bli kexet bli soggy och inte bli lika gott, tror jag.
It'll be soggy or chocolate.
Mhm.
Actually, I told him he said the chocolate pies wouldn't melt.
De smälter, jag lovar. Till och med om du håller i handen så smälter det i choklad.
No, I mean, like,
Det smälter i choklad och smälter bara av din hudtemperatur. Det är klart att det smälter i ugnen, då smälter det jättemycket. Det blir till och med kan bli bränt choklad.
yeah, it's
Mm.
you're talking.
Mm.
I don't know what to do.
Jag tänker att du går ner och gör pannkakor. Om du vill kan jag göra en liten lapp där det står 2 pannkakor, 2 minuter, 3 pannkakor, 2,5 minut, 4 pannkakor, 3 minuter.
Okay.
Men nu har du precis hört det så du kommer ihåg det.
No, I didn't even pay attention to the
3 pannkakor, 2,5 minuter i mikron.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can just put like 1 pancake and the minimal temperature for pancake for 1 pancake, and then increase the amount for a pancake.
Fast gör du någonsin en pannkaka? Jag har inte provat det så jag vet inte hur länge det blir bra.
But it's still be starting off that temperature.
Ja, men...
I don't know.
Mm. Jag kan inte skriva ner något som jag inte vet. Då blir det fel info, eller hur?
Then do
Jag får ju testa det först.
instead of 2.
Jag får göra ett experiment.
Instead of 2.
Ska jag skriva upp den? Mm.
I'm pulling in nuggets so I don't make pancakes as a food.
Okej. Det är okej att du tar en kexchoklad. Du förtjänade dem igår. 16:48. Vet du, jag skriver en liten lapp till dig. Mhm. Vi la den i skåpet under mikron till höger.
The one that
Högra skåpet under mikron.
you mean the
Högst.
long one with the wife and orange ones.
Det har jag ingen aning om, Lava. Jag vet inte vad du menar. Jag vet inte, Lava. Nej, det här är inte i kylskåpet. Nu vet jag vad du menar. Det här är i mikron. Skåpet under. Öppna dörrarna. Höger sida. Mm. Nu ska jag. Älskar dig. Bra jobbat. Jag skriver en lapp så det finns där till sen när du behöver. Vilket lucky bär. Ja, jag ska flytta det sen. Inte just nu. Make it like. So I'm just gonna make a post-it for my kid to remember what number of pancakes is the good microwave time. so let's use an actual pen. So let's make a little table. Pancakes, micro time. And a little table, so 2 pancakes, 2 minutes. 3 pancakes, 2:30. 4 pancakes, 3 minutes. There, little table. So I'm going down to put this. I'll do it. Taking the opportunity of jogging on the spot there. Yeah, so my 17-year-old has a task of making breakfast and lunch himself. So we actually skipped the weight, right? So we're just going through these, and again, it would be nice to be able to set that generally, but let's see if we can find 2019, because we don't at all know where it is. So there we found it again. So it's still child ID 2019, line 20, because we started at 0, right? So child ID 19. Good. So let's close that one. So we did that. Let's see what the next thing is. Bonus task. Want to go even further? Using the parent's voucher claim endpoint. Find the voucher that is valid on 20th November 2085. Consider information tells you that the voucher was generated exactly on the minute somewhere between. Okay. What is the voucher code? If you want to check the answer, click the hint on the question. Yeah, so right here we could see that it should say answer 19 for the one we solved both ways. And we don't want to check the answer for this one because we want to have something to do. Using the primary claim, we'll find the voucher valid on this date. Insider information tells you the voucher was generated exactly on the minute, somewhere between. On the minute. Oh, so they mean like 00. So we don't have to do crazy money attempts. Good. So the problem for me here is I don't remember the exact format, and I don't know how it will generate it. So let's look what it says. What does the request look like, right? We need to capture one of them. So I am hungry now. My kid's talking about food. I get hungry. I might do a quick. I have my dinner from yesterday. Half of it is still there. It was too much for me. I closed it before I started eating. That's the wrong tab. What am I doing? So let's go down. We don't need this one again, by the way. We have burp now. So let's go here, and we want to see redeeming one of these. Claim parents voucher claim. So we want to claim. That's what it is. So let's grab one of these numbers. Copy. Click claim voucher. Enter the number. And click claim voucher. And we're logged out. And I don't remember the info. That's the problem with delaying a little bit. I'm just gonna copy the username again. The password. Oh, what happened? I did paste. I should have saved it, should I? So let's use one of theirs. Copy this. And claim. Voucher code. Claim. And now it should probably be in the claim list, right? So I'm just gonna paste the number of it. Yeah, it's 37. No, it's still on this side. So let's update the page. It doesn't seem to. Maybe there's no functionality for this. Or maybe claiming means you're putting it in this list. Yeah, probably. Then we should get a message. You already have this. I have a little fly on the light. I don't want to squish it onto the light. On the screen, I can squish it. Sorry, fly. Oh, one of the tiny ones. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't like killing anyone, even flies. I'm the kind of person who does squat mosquitoes if I can avoid it. But my kid's afraid of insects, so that's if you have an autistic kid afraid of insects, then you change your way of doing some stuff, like killing tiny flies. I'm the bad guy. So yeah, we clicked it. Let's see what we got in burp. So I just have to scroll down from the login information again. So parents vouchers claim. So parents vouchers we have here. And here are the claims. The first one got a 401, and then we logged in, and then we did it again, and then it worked. And then we have Mozilla. Not a lot of other crap in here though. So there, this is the one that we want to send. I'm gonna do repeater again. I don't know. I kind of like having it see that how it looks like in a pretty big screen like this. So code extra count. So what if we send this again? Anyway, it says created ad here, right? So we want to find the one from November 20th, 2025. So if we send a lot of these, let's actually send this same one here. I already should have it copied. Send it to the decoder. Yeah, it's actually the same, right? Same one I already did. How would I generate one of these? That's the question. So version variant, but I want the full thing. The easiest way to look at it, really, I think. Oh well, let's hop back here and look at the web page again, because I saw they all ended with similar stuff. Come on, hop over to the web page. So this bit 029 CCDF7D769. This is all the same, right? And this bit is it's different, but this is different, this is the same. And then we have this bit. $137, 76 is 2 of them, and 46 is 3 of them. So if we hop back here to this page and we can compare both things. So the info that is the same is obviously the version and variant, right? Should be the same, but it is not. It is just this one. These are different. No, this one is different too. In the different numbers. Yeah, that's odd. I don't know. Let's Google this. Or maybe it said something more in here that I missed. On the UUID bit here. We have a decoder. We don't have a generator. Maybe this page has a generator too. Bulk generator. Version results. So these generate random ones. We want specific ones. If we click generate here, it will generate something new all the time. Version 1 UUID are based on time. The computer generating, in this case our own server, and the pseudorandom. So if we have like a number of these and we want to generate with a certain date, shouldn't that be possible? I mean, easily made by this. Generate UUID version 1. People search for online generators and stuff. Tools. I'm thinking we have more days to go through too. Let's do ChatGPT. I don't wanna, as I don't never generated any UUIDs for anything. I need some help here. I need to generate UUID version 1 that fits a certain header. This is for Advent of Cyber. Either challenge. I don't care. There's no N in there. I couldn't change this thing. Example. Voucher codes. Info in task. We'll also ask you to add some general information about how it works. Yeah, it was the right one. It's just me forgetting the switching of tabs again. So how would I generate these? I have a burp intruder request ready, but don't know how to make the UUIDs. Please add general information as I want to know more about how this works. Thank you. So UUID v1 is built from timestamp, as we already heard. 100 nanosecond interval since 1582 plus clock sequence plus node MAC. The middle section 11F0 points to the version time-based UUID, and the last 12 hex shards are the node, which appears fixed across your examples, meaning you only need to vary the timestamp and maybe the clock sequence. How the pattern forms, important for the challenge. UUID v1. Time low, time mid, time high end version clock sequence node. In your samples, version 1 specific high timestamp region. Same node for every voucher. Server uses constant hardware ID. Only the first 3 sections. Clock, sequence, chance. Those are verified from exact minute. Therefore, generating candidates is just for each minute between. Yeah. Compute the timestamp for exact minutes. Plug in the fixed node. Iterate a few clock sample values. How to brute generate for burp intruder conceptually. Convert the target time into timestamp. Yeah, we need more information. Insert that into structure, set version bits, append the fixed node. Yeah, so we know we don't have to change this one. I'm thinking if the intruder itself could generate these for the first thing. Output hex formatted UUID for intruder. If you want, I can show the exact steps to compute the timestamp and give you simple script-free formula, or I can generate a full UUID list for. I'm thinking Python too, because you know if intruder can't do it itself, it's easier to have more control. I can generate full UUID list for entire windows. You can feed them to burp. This is not enough info for me to fully understand this. Also, if there's no built-in functionality in burp, we might be better off using Python. Oh well, I don't care about the spelling there. Here's a clear practical explanation of how UUID is constructed, how to recreate it for a specific time, and how to brute force the correct UUIDs in Python so you can feed them. No, I don't want to generate them and feed them into burp. Why would I want to feed something into something slower? We would send them from Python then, of course. 3 sentences per reply isn't possible here without losing the explanation. Oh yeah, I've been complaining it's been doing long answers. So this one is long on purpose. Okay, your excuse, ChatGPT, it's okay. How UID v1 actually works, simplified but accurate. UID v1, and it's usually never says anything like this. Like this wasn't 3 sentences either, right? Well. Oh, that's funny. Timestamp. 60 bits, number of 100 interval signs. Gregorian epoch encoded into. I still don't know what time low. How are they encoded? And, you know, if we're supposed to generate this ourselves, the clock sequence 14 bits. So timestamp and the clock sequence, how do they differ and how do they, you know? What is it? What is a timestamp? It's a time. What is a clock sequence? No idea if it's not a time. A node, 48 bits, usually MAC address in your samples constants. So the voucher must be generated on the same server with that fixed node. Yeah, or we just put this in there. Stupid thing. Understanding your sample vouchers. Breakdown. Time low, time mid. From the first example I gave it, time high and version, clock sequence, randomish counter. So does that mean it doesn't matter? node constant. All your vouchers share. Yeah, I know. So we only need to reconstruct timestamp plus try a few clock sequence values. Challenge requires, yeah, exactly on a minute, but between UID version 1 node is shown. So the timestamp range is, yeah, well, actually, what about 24? So this in human means that this should be included, and it's excluding this. I don't know why. For every minute, there will be only a handful of values depending on the clock sequence. How to compute UID v1 timestamp for a given date. Now we're getting somewhere. UID timestamp Unix timestamp seconds plus times. So there's underscores here. That looks funny. If we copy code this and paste it here, underscores. Well, it's odd because UID epoch, yeah, Unix epoch. Okay, difference, number of seconds, and that's that. Multiply, yeah, I thought so. There's no underscores in there. Python script to generate UID v1 for all minutes. I'm just gonna see if it explains anything. Burp has no generator, no timestamp-based pattern generator, no bit level hex control, so Python is a correct approach. If you want, I can generate all for each minute for you, or adjust the script so it only prints candidate matching the partial patterns you already observed. Explain exactly why your sample timestamps correspond to the times of day they do. First of all, nothing tells us. I'm getting annoyed by this. It's probably not that number, but still, exclude 2400. Why did you? I shouldn't focus on that, but let's learn. Let's look at the code now. So we have datetime UID. Oh, so there's a library. Nice. Node, fixed node from examples, clock sequence range, 0, clock sequence. Yeah, I need to know more about this clock sequence thing. What is it? Def UID at DT. So let's start where the code actually starts. Start datetime 25 11/20/20:00. 4 minute in range. Okay, so we're skipping 4 times 60. No, that's okay, because it's 4 hours. That's why. 4 hours. So that's a 2 value. T start plus datetime time delta. Minutes. I'm guessing this gets the number of seconds for calculation. For sequence in range, try the first 512 sequences. And that's why it's hexing it. I don't understand the what do you call it? Clock sequence? also, there's no reason to not use the quicker Python to also send the requests. Example request. And let's hop back to Burp and grab that. So it sees the post and everything here too. It will need probably to log in again. But we can fix it manually. Oh, this is so much space in between. I don't care, it will get it. Got you, let's fix the time range issue, clarify the clock sequence, and then I'll show you the Python script that both generates candidates and sends a post request automatically. No warnings, no fluff, just the mechanics. Why 24? Oh yeah. I don't want it to add error messages into that test thing you run once. I also want to see the error messages. So it's probably remember that sometime. That's nice. Why? Correct. Nothing in the challenge exclude 0 on the next day. Yeah. Informal time standards. So yeah, 21st. It is a valid timestamp, but it is easy to just add after the last. So the correct minute range is inclusive 5 hours plus 1 minute. Good catch. Clock sequence explained simply. UUID v1 uses a 14-bit counter called clock sequence. It increases the system clock. It increases when the system clock moves backwards or when multiple UUIDs are generated with identical timestamps. Okay, so it's just a I don't want to have the same ID twice thing. So it is not really, it doesn't have anything to do with time, more than that it is the next time we generate the same one. Important facts for this challenge. Important facts. The server seems to keep the clock sequence stable within short periods because your samples show similar patterns. It is not derived from time. It is not random every time. Most implementations implement it or keep it static. It is inserted into this position. So if we go back and look at the web page again, and we look at this bit here, it is not the same for all of these. It is, all of them are unique, right? And this was the digit that the other website said should be some kind of version thingy. That's how I read it, at least. Let's just quickly look. Variant. The version and variant are encoding within time generated version represented. So this wasn't logic with our data. It wasn't logical. So maybe ours are not logical because they didn't think of that when they made the task. I don't know. We could also just have random values, but it'll be a lot more to try, right? Also, we're on TryHackMe, so it might expire. So
Pandatom
adding
says,
an hour.
Are you sure?
About that, I'm not sure. I'm sure. And ChatGPT is always right, not right. So That's why we're checking back here. It is inserted into this position. For brute forcing, you typically test values like. But real implementation, you rarely use entire 40 with space. So why? As none of ours has a 0 first, as they are AC9993, it's not like they're just 3 digits moving around. And obviously it is not decimal numbers here. So why this? So we have to tell it, look at the examples I gave you. What do you call this now? Clock sequence values. Oh, whatever. I don't care about fixing spelling and stuff now. Oh my gosh. But that I care about. Are not 0 to 0x. 0 ff. Was there a 3 in there too? 0 y to x's. What is happening? Why am I typing stuff off? Well, I'm skipping the error. Better take plan instead of generating new, it is unloading into burp. Simplest. Yeah, that's what I told it. Loop through each minute, generates and the range of clock sequence, but not these. It's unsupposed. Also, the way the question is formulated and the expected difficulty makes this shouldn't be that complex. Let's continue reading. Fully working, yeah, we can skip that because it's not, we're not gonna read all its attempts. If it's doing what it said there, I don't think it would work anyway. You're absolutely right. Do not use small clock sequence values. They're clearly high range values. These are full the values pairing after applying RFC 4122 variance bits. So the servitor library is just using whatever for the bit sequence value happen to be in memory that day. You cannot predict it, but you don't need to. And you're also right that the challenge is not meant to be hard. The trick is the server uses the only thing the challenge tells you the virtue is generally exactly on the minute. Therefore, do not brute clock sequence, do not brute the timestamp per minute y. Mostly timestamp for 3 blocks. Fully determined minute. The clock sequence do not affect which voucher is valid. Okay. The API simply checks the UD in the vouchers table, not whether the timestamp of clocks match a pattern, meaning this is 1 per minute, rest doesn't matter. But if it's in a table, doesn't it match the whole thing? It keeps beeping from Discord messages. I'm going crazy. I'm actually going to see if I can turn the messages off because it's annoying. I'm getting so many Discord proofs here. So let's go into my watch settings. I think system is the way to go. No, nothing there. So, do we have anything? Notifications and alerts, smart notifications, general use. And there's nothing for setting what apps, but just apps in general. But I don't want any notifications. Um, let's do apps off, texts, and why would I want calls to be on? And texts, no, I don't care because I have my phone here. Why would I want that? So, general use off, off. So, I think I got the notifications off. It shouldn't beep anymore. Let's just make sure it syncs. So this won't keep all the time. I just wanted to like count my steps and do fun things in the woods. It actually failed though. I went on a walk with my mom, like 3 kilometers Saturday, and I turned it on, trying to follow a track that I made before. First of all, the path that I had thought we'd walk was not there. They were like, I'd put a fence around it because they were rebuilding. And then there was a Christmas market, so we kind of went into the Christmas market instead. And I don't know exactly why, but it says in my like the little pulse chart that I did something, but there's nothing in the watch, and there it was just gone. You know, I started it, and then after a bit, it just looked the normal watch face, nothing. And then I tried it later when I was going after I'd been to my mom's. I went to the IKEA, and it failed again and just turned off. But I can accept if it can't track me indoors, but it's still odd. So the question is, how much time do I want to spend on this task? Because we have several days to go to, right? But as I'm learning things, I don't really care, because I'll have to do stuff all the days. We can hurry on with the next one later instead. I just want to learn as much as possible, and not just make short videos with not anything interesting in it. The rest of the UUID field doesn't matter. That's why examples have different clock sequence values. Each voucher was generated at different times, and the served UID library assigned whatever sequence it wanted. Let's assume we don't have to use the clock sequence value. Deterministic, the time stack produces unique UID, so the valid version is exactly the precise minute. No searching. There's no searching of clock sequences. This much is difficult to level. Yeah, exactly. You just want one request per. That's what I was going for. Python code that generates exact UID we want for our minute and send the requests. Tries just not thousands, and not clock sequence brute force, because it's all this challenge requires. We'll see. If you like, you can also decode example UIDs into time steps to show how they map. actual creation times. Show why each one corresponds to different times. Yeah, so what I really want to do is to know if we can just use constant value for the, I lose the word every time, the sequence, clock sequence. So where your token start and end 2100, yeah, so it's got that right. Cur start, while cur, so start is the start time. So it will increase cur. It starts at the start, but then it continues and increases as this goes. Let's see where that is done. Cur plus equals 1 minute. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a nice loop. Generate UUID v1 with a custom timestamp. Using the UUID here, UUID1, and we're learning how this library works from this example, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. Node, and we got the constant value here, clock sequence 0, yeah, time, current timestamp. This looks very good. Very good. If this function exists and it's not just dreaming it up, code make u into a string and save it in code and then print trying this. So we have an output of it, and then it's sending a request, sending the bearer token, sending the some of the data. It's not doing it like a full thing that I might have done. We'll see if it works. We can just test run it. Status code 200 found code. Okay, let's see. We will probably have to make a new one. So let's finish this first before I switch and test run a bad and a good one. This tries just, I mean, if we get the 200 from both, it just won't work. Not 1000, yeah, I read that already. So we're gonna copy this. We're going to make a little file on here. Yeah, didn't I start a new one? I thought I did. So, cd boxes, try hack me, cd a. Yeah, I have specific ones. 5, meaning we need to make this first. I was thinking I made an AOC 2025, which might have been smarter, but since I had 2024, one day only. So hopefully they will continue having this, the easy ones, and you can do these if you want to, because then we will learn much more. It will also take more time than I had kind of allocated though. So there. So let's nano try uuids.py, and let's paste the thing, and we need this to be updated, and I'm gonna hop over here and just click anything. Oh, look, so we're still on. We're still logged in. I think that means we're still logged in. If we resend this one, yeah, we're still getting it. So let's copy this, because bearer is already in the text, and let's paste that, and SX, Control SX, And let's just type Python, I guess. So let's see, line 12. Let's be the keyword time. So line 12. If we hop back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. It's this line. Here, time. Unexpected. Oh, yeah. It's using time as a variable name. That's the problem. So should have seen that. So no, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. It's setting the time of UID1. So what? Unexpected. It's not expecting this keyword, so it doesn't know how the function works. So let's just do that ourselves and fix it. Python UUID dot UUID1. Okay, we got confirmed that this function exists. UID 4 and 1. So docs, we want docs for the library. Let's search for UID1. Okay. So let's click that. Here. It just has node and the clock sequence. There's no time. Because time will be received from the system, then I'm assuming. Okay. So it doesn't work that way. Let's give ChatGPT some information. Still same place. UUID1 and just have a time. It doesn't have time. Can't set time. Can't set time. Correct. Python's built-in does not let you specify timestamp, even though many online write-ups claim it does. Okay, so that's where it got it. To generate for arbitrary time, we must manually construct the V1 fields. Below is the correct minimal working UUID V1 from timestamp generator. No guessing, no reliance on Python syndrome. Okay. So it is replacing a function. I'm gonna open Nano again and see what it had no function before. And it has an in argument here. Okay. And I don't want to dig into how to generate a UUID more than this. And let's just see if this works, right? Okay, so it made a full one. Well, okay. No. No, not good. I don't want to have to redo this bit. So let's just check. So it's removed UUID. I'm gonna just remove UUID. Then it has added node here. Okay. Yeah, maybe it is easier just to dump the whole new thing here and just I'm just control keying away the lines, cutting them. And then we're gonna paste the new one. Its new one. And then I guess we really should. Yeah. So I'm gonna really, if I do, yeah, I copied it 2 times then. Let's see. Yeah, I thought so. No, I'm just gonna not save that. Redo. Not worth the work. Should need some no more shortcuts in Node, but in Nano, because that's the only thing really I use this for, right? Pasting stuff. Paste. We have. I was trying to copy this, but let's just. No, I was on the wrong screen. Wrong screen active. So this is why I prefer this. No, it doesn't do it. So I have sometimes copy problems with this one. That's annoying. So we're going to mousepad it instead. It's not worth it. If I do more than just pasting. No, we didn't want to save it. Then I would have saved it. So I think I will open it graphically because if I do it from the command line, it's always like messier. I don't like the graphic stuff, so there, and now I'll copy that, and again we will delete all the other stuff, and now it's quicker, and just cut that line, paste it there, and we're done. And we can just try and run it again. I guess I prefer the other check first. I didn't do the other check. If it's correct test is good. But I guess we would get output. Yeah, thought so. That seemed too easy. So if status code is 200, it doesn't even print the status code. So there's no idea trying to edit stuff here. So let's do it here instead. Let's see. Let's see what space is used. Good. Status. It's all 401. Okay. But this one still gets a 200. Yeah. So we're getting unauthorized, double checking what I thought it was. So maybe I copied it wrong. So usually I just copy the whole thing, right? I don't want to waste too much time on this though. I'm thinking this is a continue later and continue with Advent of Cyber. But before I do that, we're going to do a TTS of its document. And we're going to continue with D6. So let's, oh gosh, that looked odd. There's also an idle room that we need to open up. So let's check these two. And yeah, of course it topped up like that. So we have to continue to be able to go back.
You're doing great. I have a gold star for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ben. So we continue. Oh, this. Is this a useful feature? Now we can say no. Because last time it was kind of bad what you did. What to improve? Is this a useful feature? No, because it wasn't useful. However, you got indicated that no new data. Yeah, it's off. It's trying to do some odd thing there. I still can't close the darn thing. So I wanted to look at this too, what it says. This is the answer. So we know what we're supposed to get, and we can compare that quickly to what we got from the script, right? If the output is in the right area, if we got the right number, but just this one isn't the 0 it's assuming. Also, I think that AC99 is one of the ones we had in the examples, so we could just use these and repeat through them. So let's look. Yeah, AC99 is what this one has. See? Okay, this and this is changed, and this, and this is the same. So they are expecting us just to modify this bit and keep all of this. But that is not maybe the correct way of doing it. So let's continue to look at. I'm looking for this, right, and it wasn't there. No odd reason. So I really don't need to look at the output anymore because I saw it was identical. Why does nothing happen when I click? Now we got there. So the AC99, which is the first one on the one that we were at when we log in the first time, right? On the count we got. If we use the first one's first bit here, and just change this, then we get correct response. But this is really required change too, or it's not really correct, or it is correct and the ChatGPT is mega off. But the information that was in the page we got to seemed wrong, as it said that this character should be the same for all, and it's not. That was the first thing I saw. Let's just update the script to, instead of what is it using. Let's look at the output there. So these are all 8,000, right? It's using the same digit, and we want an exact other one instead. So where is this? Clock sequence. High and low. Where is what it actually uses at the end? Clock 0. No, it doesn't. UID from DT. Node 0. Yeah, so here we have a specific value we want instead. Why does it have anything with clock sequence here and then not use it? Because this is a general function. Okay, so if we do 0x AC99, so this is not actually a problem with our code probably, but a problem with or ChatGPT's code, but a problem with how the task is done. So what happened there? Okay, yeah, it's my little edit. So now it's all AC99, but did any of them? Let's see. So the easiest way to look for the correct response within this, or matching numbers, is just to select it and put it in the text editor. So my eyes are not computers. Kinda not, right? It's just a few lines. And then we're gonna make a new little thing and paste it. Then we're gonna search in here for 2, 2, 7 matches, 6 for no. Oh, I wrote the wrong thing. 6 for 3 E 0 0. One match. So how come this one doesn't match? This is identical one that's supposed to work, meaning our test doesn't work. And also we're getting the authentication, right? So as we're not authenticated, this won't work. And I'm not going to test the authentication. We managed to get this one by not actually doing anything with this bit. That's how we got it. And authentication, let's give ChatGPT one more test, one more thing to do. One more thing. We're getting for once, though, the request is still sent okay in burp. So the token should be good. Let's do another test before we send that actually it's good in burp still. So if we send this, now we get an invalid token. No, we got a 401 unauthorized. So now we actually need a new one. So let's log in again. That's what we need to do. So anything now would unauthorize us and let us know that we are unauthorized. I mean, so why not have the login information here so I don't have to scroll up all the way again? Copy, paste, copy, paste, login, and not save that again. Yeah, and the same digits otherwise. So let's hop to burp and let's grab the new there. Copy and hop here and paste the new little thing. No, that's not right. We're writing an extra line. Wouldn't be very good, would it? There, we save this and let's run it again. And we're getting 401 still. So now we can send a message to ChatGPT that it's Purple works with 5.41. If the server requires extra headers like ordering, refer, yeah. So now we get all the headers like I usually do it. So I don't know why I didn't do it at once, but I was too lazy to add it, right? So let's add headers here, and it didn't include that one. So where's the request sent? I'm lazy. Request post authorization headers. Okay, so here's where it's adding this. So instead of this, it could have helped us with that. Headers. So headers, and then we gonna put this one in here too. And we need a little comma. I'm actually adding an extra new line there to separate them. Content type is already there. Auth is there too. Okay, so I was just saying why didn't it? Because this I would have expected in the string, and it's using the auth variable. Good, good. So this is something we would like to change often, and this is the same. We want to change that, or we change that? Well. Save, and let's see. That's interesting. So it's just froze. Let's Why? I'm lazy, so best way to test is to grab the new one. Yeah, it died. It died. Let's see, did it time out? Yeah, 0-0. That's too bad. And it didn't realize, it didn't say it's terminated, so we have to do it manually. I should have checked. No, the target machine is off because you terminated it, stupid thing. Come on now. No, it knows. I don't know why we would want this up, but still doing this. So we're waiting for the IP address. And we'll need the login information again too. So let's scroll there. Cause no, it's so close, right? It'll just work. We don't really have to test it even. But there was annoying time for it to stop. Just suddenly not getting any answers. So new water bottle, but it's so tiny. So my old one has this opening, right? So why make such a tiny one? So the problem with these, so this one has a big crack here, so water just leaks out, and I think that's from being in the dishwasher. And my hubby puts everything in there. I can't. It happens. And my kid managed to crack one in the bottom of those, and though he cracked something similar to this one too. But I bought these for my kid. It's like drink during the day thing. It was kind of hard to drink actually. So I'm gonna. By the way, he said he didn't want that in his face. There's a hole here too, though, so it's quite a quick. And there's like two. And as it's for my autistic kids, it's nice for him to. And it needs like, it has to be clean. And there's a lid on it. I don't care about that. More than if we're actually bringing it somewhere. And it's nice to be able to have the water bottle. So if it falls over, all the water goes everywhere, right? You don't want that. So that's why a lid is nice too. So we have the IP and we have the login. So we need to log in again. Should have put this one here too. Let's actually don't use the thingy. Let's use this. So where's the last login here? We can reuse this. I don't have to type the password again or copy paste. So send this. Wrong IP address. We need the IP to be correct. There. Now we can send it. Or is it sending to this thing? That's the only thing I don't like with this. How many places are IP address on? So now we can copy this. We can put it in the little script. There. And then we can run it again. And see, I didn't update the IP address. It won't work very well with the old IP address. Let's copy that again. So I was trying to control H, but it doesn't work, so we'll have to find what on earth is. Control R to find and replace. So we do all of them. So 4 places, yeah. Now we're getting 404s instead. And a 200. There. So it's solved. That's good. Though I kind of want to see all of the responses. So we're gonna edit the script one last time. And it will break here. But we're gonna add an else here. And move this one over here, because if we found, we don't need the status. Or we could put the status there too. And then we want the response for this one too. There. So, oh, I forgot the colon. Voucher not found is what we're getting more in detail. And then we get the voucher ID and the code. Interesting. Yeah, so if we thinking real world application of this, we would have this probably if they're all the same. And maybe otherwise some numbers would be accepted here. And on this one though, I don't know, maybe we just would try the same here too. So maybe all of this bit we could try the same. And in this case we had the information, it was a full minute. It would have taken a lot longer to brute force 60 times for every one of these. Didn't it say it was down to nanoseconds? We couldn't do that many, right? So it is solved. Now it's fully solved. Though I'm not sure that it's a good way of solving it, because oh gosh, what on earth happened? This seems funny that it says this is a variant. Maybe this is for later versions than version 1. Maybe version 1 doesn't have variants, and that's why this clump of digits is something else. We could also look more in the library information. So this is the one where we're going to TTS this one now as I go and grab my dinner. It'll be quick. So I'll be right back, and we are going to do the next one. So let's hop to, if we can manage to click it, malware, analysis, 119%. So this is what we'll do. I'm just gonna start the TTS and go and grab my food. and it's just text. So I'm gonna hop to the other screen in case someone pops in while I'm grabbing the food. It is 18 already. Time flies. And I spent almost 3 hours on that one. Oh gosh, and I'm still recording too. Yeah, that's too much time. I did go and help my kid a little bit, and that was not much. So let's continue, and I'll TTS this, and I'll be right back. So
What's the deal with IDOR? In the world of pentesting, deciding on an appropriate name for a vulnerability is an art. Being able to condense the root cause of a vulnerability into a few select words takes quite a bit of practice. While creativity is required, we should also not be so creative that we create unique names every time, which would make it challenging to consolidate in any kind of vulnerability management system. Given this, it confuses me, the author of this post specifically, why the collective security community decided that the appropriate name, the words that should capture the absolute essence of the vulnerability, should be insecure direct object referencing. In this blog post, I will explain why I think this name is misleading, and why we as MWR always prefer to use the name authorization bypass instead. Authentication and authorization. It is quite common to find vulnerabilities in the authentication mechanism of an application. This is because even with the best intentions, it is easy for mistakes to creep in. Common findings include vulnerabilities such as username enumeration, a weak password policy, and even sometimes the ability to leverage a logic flaw to bypass multi-factor authentication. Authorization, also called access control, is an entirely different can of worms. Usually, a permission matrix is created that governs what functionality and data each user role is allowed and able to interact with. The goal of access control is to enforce this matrix and to ensure that users cannot perform actions reserved for other roles. While this sounds simple enough in theory, in practice it is easy to make a mistake here. Authorization bypasses are usually divided into two categories, namely vertical and horizontal bypasses. Vertical bypasses are usually well defended against, since we simply have to enforce the permission matrix and ensure that actions can only be performed by a specific user role, i.e. not allowing a threat actor to escalate their privileges and perform actions reserved for more privileged user roles. The trickier category is
But I
horizontal
do want
bypasses.
rice,
This is
probably.
where two users have the same user role but can access and / or manipulate each other's data without the permission to do so. This is a very common bypass to encounter, since additional authorization
that
checks have
raw?
to be implemented to protect against these attacks.
Okay.
However,
vill du
even
ha
with these types
ris
of
och
bypasses, the root cause remains the
Jag
same.
gjorde
An
massa.
authorization check that should have been performed isn't being
New.
performed, thereby allowing a threat actor to access or modify data that they shouldn't be able to.
That, maybe
Similarly,
something
the
else,
remedial
though.
action remains the
Another
same.
combo with
Implement the
rice.
corresponding actions on server side to ensure that these kinds of bypasses are not possible. If this is the case, then why is an authorization issue that leads to a horizontal bypass so often referred to as insecure direct object referencing, IDOR? Surely, it's not just because it's a cool acronym, right? Direct object references. With the rise of modern web application frameworks such as Vue, Angular, and React,
Maybe.
it has become a lot more popular to build web applications using web services, or API endpoints. Rather than have the
Okay, give
application
me
return the complete HTML in the response, API calls are made to simply populate the data
take
fields
a
created
lot
by
of
these modern web
rice.
application frameworks. By using web services in this way, the user interface, UI, can be anything. As an example, this means that it is then possible to use the same API for both web and mobile applications. A software
That sounds
architectural pattern that is
very
commonly used with web services is Model View Controller, MVC. This design technique splits the web services into models, which indicate how data is packaged, views, which indicate how data can be represented for different views, and controllers, which indicate how data is processed. It is at this point that object references become relevant. A common approach to API design uses the same endpoint to return different variations of data, based on the parameters in the call. Take, for instance, the following two API calls. 1 HTTP URL. 2 HTTP URL. The same endpoint is used, however, the controller accepts user requests made in two different ways. If we make a normal GET request without specifying the ID parameter, and we have the relevant permissions, the server would respond with a list of all of the accounts. If we make the same request but also specify an ID value, the server would respond with only the specific account that matches that ID value. This is where the direct part of the direct object reference comes into play. Instead of creating random and long values, we can just simply use direct references. An ID value of 1 corresponds to the first account, an ID value of 2, the second, and so forth. It does beg the question though, is this actually a vulnerability? Insecure direct object references. This is where it all comes together. Testing the application, we find that we are able to change that ID parameter to retrieve information about accounts that our user should not necessarily have access to. At this point, we are meant to report to the client that we have found IDOR, but I, again, me personally as the author of this specific blog post, would object to this. I would argue that this is not a good name for this vulnerability, especially if only a quarter of the vulnerability name captures the actual problem. Is the problem the door portion, or the insecure part? Let's dive into the root cause analysis. If we look at the root cause of the problem, we once again see that the core problem is that we had the ability to bypass access control and successfully request access to resources that we shouldn't have been able to request. If we review the root fix of the problem, it will be to again ensure that access control is adequately applied, making sure that if we try to request access to an ID that does not belong to us, the server will deny access. Fundamentally, we have an authorization bypass that needs to be fixed. My personal issue then with the name IDOR is that it shifts focus away from this. It is often mentioned that additional mitigations can be applied to the direct object reference part by making these references into long and random identifiers. But we as a security community should know better. This is a form of security through obscurity. Sure, if the reference was long and random, guessing other references would be hard but not impossible if other vulnerabilities existed in the application. Furthermore, we still haven't resolved the true root cause of permission checks not being performed. If the root cause of the problem was resolved by implementing authorization checks, would we have a vulnerability at all? I honestly don't believe so. The direct object reference might give an indication of how many accounts there are, but this isn't really sensitive, right? It is the information stored in the account record itself that matters. This is where my soapbox speech to the security community ends. I will continue to report on this vulnerability as an authorization bypass, drilling down directly into the heart of the true problem. Care to join me? Is your security team's OPSEC putting your organization at risk? Need immediate assistance? Call our CIR/CSIR accredited incident response hotline. +27 10 100 3157. Or email CIR@mwrcyberscc.com. To communicate securely with MWR, please use this PGP public key.
Put some DA on my chicken rice. Penisals. And I think I'm done. And some Christmas. You must. Just getting your rice and chicken nuggets. And let's see the fun one. So I'll be back now. I'm just gonna throw this in my mouth. I don't even eat it in life. Linus, är ni klara med en liten stund då? Gubben? Är ni klara med en liten stund och piper, okej?
The chicken nuggets?
Mhm.
Okay.
Du behöver inte vända på det, jag gjorde inte det för det var igår. Du får göra som du vill.
Yeah, well, I was the one who shaked it up.
Ja, shakeade du den? Okej.
So it wasn't stuck though.
Nej. Ja, men då vet jag. Det är jättebra att veta. Puss. I thought that I didn't, as a test, not flip my other kids' chicken nuggets in the air fryer. Yesterday, now I told him that you don't have to. And he said, I did. Nice kids. So he helped his brother with his food. Warm. I didn't have any sauce
Rupan
on
Karchakra
yesterday.
Bordy 5649 says hi.
Hi. Welcome back. And here's Swedish julmust. Jul is Christmas. So it's Christmas drink. Like Coke. It's like the same color. It doesn't taste the same.
Rupan Karchakra Bordy 5649 says, are you from Russia?
No, I'm from Sweden. So this is what julmust look like.
Rupan Karchakra Bordy 5649 says, I heard you speaking Russian.
Russian? I don't know Russian.
Rupan
Sorry.
Karchakra Bordy 5649 says,
No, it was
maybe.
Swedish. It was Swedish. Yeah. So I wish I knew more languages, but sorry, Swedish and English. This tiny little bit of Spanish from school.
Rupan Karchakra Bordy 5649 says, oh, I see.
So I'm just gonna eat a little, then we'll start with the next Advent of Cyber. So this is the room suggested from the last one we did here. Malware, and where's this is the idle room. So did we have two ones suggested? No, this is the current one we're gonna do, and this is the one suggested from the last. And this one is not free. It's so we can do it anyway because some subscribe. So let's make sure that I have these while I'm eating. So UUID. I don't think I have this. Yeah, so let's put these. These are like more tools. This is tools. And this one was quite useless. And also hop in between modes. We already have hash identifier. And we already listened to this one, TTS. And we don't need this one anymore. It is, yeah, I have a thought.
Rupan Karchakraborty 5649 says, have you done today's room password cracking?
No, I'm on this one. So I think this is day 6. So I'm going through them from the top. And we spent like a lot of time in making the UUID the Python script to get this one at the end of it. So that's what we've been doing. And let's see. So we tested with 0 here, but using the same one that was actually using the ID from from the first voucher on our users list, the one we get to log in with. So I'm not sure
Rupan
about that still.
Karchakraborty 5649 says, BTW, what is your name?
My name is Sophia, and if you hop into my Discord, it's easy to see there too, so it's not secret. And it's also like I have a link from a LinkedIn on my link page and on Twitch. I don't know if it's on YouTube, maybe not. And my GitHub's also there with my name. Sorry for taking an eating break.
Rupan Karchakraborty 5649 says, okay, bye, let's do today's task.
I'm just gonna throw some food into my mouth before I start, as I'm recording it, putting it on YouTube later. I don't want me eating and reading while I'm like chewing. Hey, good man. It's just my hubby called from on his way from work, and now I'm actually finished with the food. So, time to get started again. And I'm assuming this one won't take as much time. I am using a keyboard that's not my keyboard, but I have poured water, or my water bowl fell over. This one, which can't be closed. Part of the reason. So it just got a little wet. So maybe I should like switch back, because this one, yeah, it's like stuck. I can do that later tonight, because it's been like drying up for a few days. So let's go for day 6 of Advent of Cyber. Malware analysis. Actually, I should start recording. So, day 6 of Advent of Cyber 2025. Malware analysis. Executable. Executable, I get. Discover some common tooling for malware analysis within a sandbox environment. And I think always malware analysis is extra interesting, since if you're going to make malware, like exploits and stuff, it's good to know all the things. So we have videos as usual. I guess I have to watch all these this year. I haven't. You have to have the time to, right? So the story. The town of Werewell remains quiet in the middle of the night, whilst the residents of Werewell are nicely tucked up in bed, blissfully unaware. The SOC team at the Best Festival Company remains alert, poised and ready for whatever may face them. Monitoring their screens, armed with a freshly poured mug of hot cocoa, the elves of the SOC watch their dashboard diligently. Suddenly, the elves receive an email in unison from Elf McClaws, head of Elf Affairs, into their inbox. It reads, from Elf McClaws, a subject, a new schedule awaits. Like what? How did I read that? Attachments, Hop Helper EXE. To all elves going forward, we will be using a new program for creating and viewing Team Rhodas. This new program will revolutionize how roads are made and made here at the Best Festival Company. Please contact IT support if you have issues running the program. Kind regards, remain the best. Elf McClaws, head of Elf Affair. This is human resources in Elf, is it? I guess. Why is Elf McClaws working at 3 a.m.? Screams a member of the SOC team in the background. They're right, something is missed. Elf McBlue is immediately suspicious. Their years of experience in the SOC have given them a wisdom not to download out of the blue executables. Without McSkitty's wisdom, Elf McBlue takes charge, loading up the malware investigating toolkit. The investigation begins. Learning objectives. Today's room will have you taking the place of Elf McBlue, a highly talented member of the Best Festival Company's malware investigation squad. You have been tasked with investigating the highly suspicious executable that's being shared within the company. In today's room, oh, come on, there it is. In today's room, we will be covering the following. The principles of malware analysis. And actually, when I'm thinking about it, I do have other ones which might be better. So I'm gonna switch again. That's enough of messing around. I guess I'll do that for next time. The thing is that the audio of this one is sometimes bad, so tell me if it goes really bad, okay? we can just put up my stream for 2 seconds and make sure that it's not. So I don't want it to have the audio on all the time, just testing here. So I'm gonna test. So I'm gonna test. So I'm gonna test. So I'm gonna test. Seriously? Oh, we have a mic 4 on 2 now. So there's 2 mics running. Look. So is the Mobec on then? I'm gonna I forgot to disable that one again. So let's just there. Now we just have one audio. Good. Yeah, let's try how it sounds again. Try how it sounds again. Try how it sounds again. It's quite bad. It's quite bad. It's quite bad. It's quite. And there's like a. I guess I can't do much about it. We could just ignore the fact that it's Advent of Cyber and see if we can fix my mic. But maybe not today. Testing. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not mega horrible at least. We'll see. I will see later. So, knock on the door again. Yes, love. Vill du också ha mat?
I want food. Jag ska den.
Åt du pannkaka? Oh, jag trodde du åt det. Okej. Jag sa att jag ville att du skulle göra pannkakan själv idag utan att jag är där. Jag kommer att streama länge för jag ligger jättemycket efter med det jobbet. Jag har inte gjort det mycket, vet du, som jag borde. Det är det säkert. Så är det bara, men det är glitter där. Laban, vad skulle du behöva hjälp med när det gäller att göra pannkakor? Okej, jag går ner med dig. Jag är bara där bredvid dig. Därför att det är jul. Såg du min lilla lapp? Pannkakor 2, 3, 4. Mikrotid minuter 2, 2:33.
From that look like a face for a split second. Like a painting. It looks like a painting anyway. So.
Yes. Men Laban, jag behöver gå upp och fortsätta och jag har jättemycket jag behöver göra. Ta fram en tallrik och lägg på pannkakorna. Jag förstår att du är tröttis. Jag vet inte, jättesent tänker jag kanske. Det är därför jag säger det hela tiden varje gång du frågar. Okej, säg att du är klar 23. Men jag vet inte alls på om jag orkar länge, om jag blir trött. Jag har inte orkat så länge som jag brukar göra. Men jag tycker att det är ett ungefär svar så som det är en gissning. Okej. När du öppnar den så tar du ut grejerna. Det är inte precis. Vi kan ta den här och så kan vi öppna den. Jag tror det. Vi kan öppna den här. Jag trodde du åt det här förut när vi pratade om det. Det var vad jag trodde bara. Jag bara sätta henne lite. Så. Sen får du ta mer av den där också. Det står kokosbullar förresten, inte kokosbollar. Det står kokosbullar, inte kokosbollar. Yes. Jag också, vi får köpa det sen. Kanske köpa lussebullar. Eller baka lussebullar. Kanske jag ska ta en kaka då. Jag har redan ätit min mat. Laban såg de här också. Men det var innan och sen hittade jag de här nästa gång. Oh! Små påsar. Nu fick jag en liten godispåse med också. Kolla, det är olika fingergrejer. Den där har ett hjärta och den har ett X. Eller så här. Och så är de små. Så.
Is that just on the bag? Is there always the chocolate stick inside?
Det är choklad med runt X.
Yeah. Is there always a stick inside?
Laban, kan jag gå upp och fortsätta nu? Så jag blir klar tidigare. Klarar du resten? Ska jag öppna den, säg? Kanske bättre att öppna när du ska äta då. Så här. Smaking guys.
I feel like one bigger thing.
De kanske sitter ihop lite då, va?
I can't feel anything more than two.
Okej. Ja, det är så mycket luft i det därför.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Pappa kommer hem snart också. Så, vet du, jag tar den gamla lådan så får du.
Pancakes.
Yes. Hej gubben. Men man brukar kunna... Ja. Om du hade 2 stycken i. Lägg in de andra. Eller det är redan finns på dem.
Vad vill du göra då?
Jag fick ju inte ens det. Det var ju dumt att säga. Ska jag upp? Jag går upp. Hold my kid a little bit, but you heard that, right? Ah, that's so annoying when as soon as I'm going to start, something happens. But at least I got some of these. So I got chocolate all over on the last one I cooked, so. I remember where I was. I'm just gonna drink a bit too. I just realized, let's fix this comment here because it's not an ID, it's the number. And looks like I think it's obvious enough. Gosh, there's chocolate in all my teeth now. That's not good, but So I was here, but the mic died, so I don't know exactly where it stopped though. I think I started reading here and then it died, so okay. In today's room, we will be covering the following: the principles of malware analysis, an introduction to sandboxes, static versus dynamic analysis, tools of the trade, PStudio, Procmon, RegShot. So, no virtual machine slash tech box. And starting their machine, split screen, and RDP-VD. So meaning we probably need the VM anyway to connect. So split screen, I definitely avoid. Yeah. I'm thinking, who wants to use split screen? Start your target machine by clicking the Start Machine button. The machine will open in a split view as it does it, and initializing machine in Europe, Ireland. So I'm gonna exit the split view. Actually, let's do this and open it up too, in case that is quicker. The machine will open in a split view, and you will have 2 minutes for it to boot. Once you can see it, click the Show Split View button on top of the page. Only it always opens, right? And we did click the button. Alternatively, you can use the credentials below to use RDP. So that's what we'll try, but just to be sure, I'm keeping this tab up. It will die when we RDP there. Please note, it is imperative that you do not execute the hop helper executable yet. The room will instruct you when to do so. So, or we'll have to restart it. Let's connect. So, let's THM. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna grab this for notes. So quickly. Advent of Cyber day 6. I guess I should say day 6. Malware. No. Yeah, this was for 5 extra thingies. So I don't think there was anything more in that, so we can just bye it. Not my keyboard. We might not need a directory, so let's skip that for now and just X free RDP. And we have try hack me 1. Yeah, I tried another machine. Elf, Mac, and these are not key sensitive, right? And IP 1082, 131.32. It might not be my best settings here. This like looks very zoomed in. Yeah. So let's not scale 300, that's crazy. Let's try 200 instead. So I want it to be big for stream, so we can see all the text. Oh, look. It's zooming, didn't it? So 3 icons. 3 icons. Maybe not as much as I thought. I'm gonna be annoying and change it again. It's quick, right? And this one we're gonna close. I wasn't quick enough. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is too tiny. No, it's okay. Yeah, we didn't get much of a... Oh well. So we have connected with using RDP and malware analysis using sandboxes. Principles of malware analysis. Principles of malware analysis. Malware analysis is a process of examining a malicious file to understand its functionality, operation, and methods of defense against it. By analyzing a malicious file or application, we can see exactly how it operates and therefore know how to prevent it. For example, could the malicious file communicate with the attacker's server? We can block that server. Could the malicious file leave traces on the machine? We can use these to determine if the malware has ever infected another device. Instead of fearing malware, we can take a proactive approach by translating technical findings into practical defensive measures and understanding how the malware fits into the attacker's techniques. There are two main branches of malware analysis: static and dynamic. Static analysis focuses on inspecting the file without executing, whereas dynamic analysis involves execution. We will come to these shortly. This is quite a cute image, right? Let's do that too. Fitting those on the images later. Sandboxes. In cybersecurity, sandboxes are used to execute potentially dangerous code. Think of this as a disposable digital playpens. These boxes are safe, isolated environments where potentially malicious applications can perform their actions without risking sensitive data or impacting other systems. The use of sandboxes is part of the golden rule in malware analysis. Never run dangerous application on the device you care about, on devices you care about. Most of the time, sandboxes present themselves as virtual machines. Virtual machines are a popular choice for sandboxing because you can control how the system operates and benefit from features such as snapshotting, which allows you to create and restore a machine to various stages of its status. To reiterate, it is imperative to understand that potentially malicious code and applications should only be run in safe, isolated environments. From now on, this room will refer to malicious code and applications as samples. With these fundamentals covered, let's move on to the practical section of today's room. The following will demonstrate the sample. You must apply these techniques to hophelper.exe. And we have a directory on the desktop here called hophelper. Oh, it's slow. Maybe didn't actually notice. Yeah. So here we have hophelper.exe. Egg. Not just one file there. As I'm pausing. My sister sent off an image of her kid making pancakes. Making. So it's called pepper cakes, like Swedish gingerbread cookies for Christmas. So that's why my brain went off there. Yeah. So, gosh, I'm annoyed at my notifications sounds. With these fundamentals covered, let's move on to the practical section of today's room. The following will demonstrate a sample. You must apply these techniques to the hophelper.exe file presented to you within the hophelper folder on the desktop of Practical VM. And it was actually in the folder here we noticed. Interactive static analysis. As we alluded to previously in the room, we use static analysis to gather information about a sample without executing it and digging deep. Static analysis can be a quick and effective way to understand how a sample may operate, as well as how it can be identified. Some of the information that can be gathered from static analysis has been included in the table below. I was a bit surprised that they didn't mention that maybe the malware detects the VMs when it mentioned it up here, but that's why how it may operate is extra interesting, right? Information, checksums. So information, explanation, and example. Checksums. These checksums are used within cybersecurity to track and catalog files and executables. For example, you can Google a checksum to see if it's been identified before. And then we have A93F7 and so on. Strings. Strings are sequences of readable characters within the executable. It can be, for example, IP addresses, URLs, commands, or even passwords. And then we have an IP address as an example. Imports. Imports are lists of libraries and functions that the application depends upon. For example, rather than building everything from scratch, the application would use operating system functions and libraries to interact with the OS. These are useful, especially in Windows, as they allow you to see how the application interacts with the system. Create file W. This library is used to create a file on a Windows system. Resources. Resources contain data such as the icon that is displayed on to the user. This is useful to examine, especially since malware might use a Word document icon to trick the user. Additionally, malware itself has been known to hide in this section. And we don't have any examples, of course. However, it's important to note that regardless of how a sample may appear or function, we don't really know until it's executed. Attackers use techniques such as obfuscation to obscure how the sample appears, primarily to evade antiviruses, but also to evade a curious analyst. Demonstrating PStudio. This section of the room will demonstrate using PStudio on an example called download.exe. Please note that the information you see will be from this demonstration sample. The sample you will be analyzing will be different, but the techniques will still apply. So we're not revealing anything about what we're supposed to do. Please note it's imperative that you don't launch the helper.exe executable yet. First, we will use PStudio to gather information about the executable. Launch PStudio, load the executable into PStudio, click the Indicators tab in the dropdown, look for the SHA-256 sum. So, let's do this. We have a PStudio shortcut, I'm sure, there. So let's launch it. And drag and drop. And that's very GUI way, right? And I want us to click Indicators. I must be blind. It's probably, yeah, wait. It's not done yet, that's why. I just see the ones that are dark. Indicators is the first one. Ooh. That was interesting. What is this? No, we're not gonna do that. We're going to start it again. Let's open it by file, open file this time. Desktop, hop helper exe. And this time I'm not gonna touch it except for maximizing. So I'm not gonna click indicators until it's done because it crashed first time. Let's continue reading meanwhile. We're going to look at the SHA-256 sum there. When it's done, which it's crashed again. Yeah. Knocking on the door. Hello. Mm-hmm.
The chocolate lines, you know.
Yes.
I need to open it. I don't know how bad this is.
Men kom hit den där.
Can you have any scissors here?
Ja, men använd och dra så här bara. Mm. Eller så kan du har en sax där inne hos dig. Du har ju en sax där.
I don't know.
Den ligger på din hylla. Vilket påminner mig att vi ska byta till nya skrivbord. Mm. Så, varsågod. Lägg. So, yes, we've had 2 crashes of the app. Should we give it a third try? So it might be different. Let's do a third try, and if it doesn't work, we'll restart it. And I'm dragging it again. We tried both methods. And this time I'm going to click here instantly. And hopefully we get to see something. We can see stuff popping up. It should prioritize the one we're actually looking at. So that's what I think. I'm not going to maximize it this time because maybe that could change something. So, getting the SHA-256 sum. We could do it in different ways, of course, but no, look. Let's click this quickly. We got it. I'm assuming we're supposed to grab it at. We'll see. So look at the SHA-256 sum. Third attempt, success. So I'm going to scroll down and see if we need this for anything. Yeah, what is the SHA-256 sum? Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh no. Oh, so that was not the indicator, it was the indicator name that we copied. Oh, that's so bad. So bad. Strings. Yeah. The strings a flag with a format will exist, and we're going to get that. And then for the dynamic later. So let's hop up to the where we were, after the little table, and here. Now proceed to do this on the sample hop helper provided to you in the analyst's machine under question 1. Oh, it says here too. As a reminder, the hop helper exe sample can be found in hop helper folder on the desktop. Next, we will proceed with reviewing the strings of the executable. You can do this by clicking the strings indicator on the left pane of PStudio. What do you think? Do we have good luck? I can actually click something. I'm going to click as little as possible. I think I see strings right there. And let's see if we can get that flag. Strings found. Copy value. Value is the name of that. So we already know that we need this, right? So let's just hop down here and put it there. We could have typed this if it failed the copy. So is this one of these mega short ones? I hope not. I hope it's going in detail here. So in the context of malware analysis, I just did this quickly in case the program dies again, you know. Strings are sequences of readable characters present within an executable command or even passwords. As a malware analyst, it's great to have a look on these, as these could reveal the attacker's command infrastructure, which we can use for our defenses, of course. Now, proceed with reviewing the strings of the sample provided to you on the analyst machine to answer question 2. Please note it may take a few minutes for the strings to calculate. Great, this completes the static analysis. Okay, so we're not looking at the code or anything, it's just this. There's so much more to uncover using static analysis. Feel free to explore if you'd like. Now let's proceed to the dynamic analysis. Yeah, we can like download it and look at it later. Interactive. Dynamic analysis. Let's just put in the notes. PE Studio to get checksum and strings. That was the first thing. I guess we should say static analysis. Wasn't really much, right, to do there. Then we have the dynamic analysis. So at first I thought, oh, cool, this will be great. And then I'm like, yeah, we didn't even look at the code. That's what I wanted to do. We'll see here. Hoping there to be more. This section of the room provides a brief introduction to dynamic analysis. If you can recall, dynamic analysis involves executing the malicious sample to identify its behaviors and how it interacts with the operating system. Regshot is widely used utility, especially when analyzing malware on Windows. it works by creating two snapshots of the registry, one before the malware is run and another afterwards. And I think so let's do this. Regshot there. And these are, of course, headers. The results are then compared to identify the changes. Malware aims to establish persistence, meaning it seeks to run as soon as the device is switched on. A common technique for malware is to add a run key to the registry, which is frequently used to specify which applications are automatically executed when the device is powered on. Before executing the malicious sample, hop helper exe, let's create a snapshot of our registry as it currently is, so we can compare the difference once the sample has been executed. Let's load up Regshot and create a capture of the registry as it currently exists. The shortcut to this has also been placed in the desktop of the analyst machine. First, change the output directory of the capture to the user's desktop using the box with the 3 dots in the. Let's actually hop over there because reading it is meaningless, right? So I'm gonna just minimize those. Regshot Unicode. So as it's going to read the whole registry, it wanted admin permissions, I guess. So I guess we click first shot. Let's see what it says. Change the output directory. Okay, we can change the output directory. Why? But desktop there. Then once set, let's create our snapshot. Press first and then shot on the drop down. Please note that this may take a few minutes to complete. So first shot, and it's running. Now that we've taken a snapshot of the registry, you should proceed with executing the hop helper exe sample and take another snapshot. We will then compare the difference. I've never seen this tool before, by the way. That's cool. For you, this is the hop helper exe executable located in the hop helper folder on your desktops. While you executed the sample, you might see some strange things have happened. Once we have executed our sample, let's return to Regshot and capture our second shot. So they keep saying everything twice. That kind of thing is quite annoying. Using the same procedure as above, click on the second shot button and press shot in the drop-down. So Regshot is now capturing the registry again, not putting the differences to the file. So it is done. So let's run it. And I just want to confirm that this one is grayed out too, right? So we can see it there. All grayed out. And you can't see it. Let's put him over there. So we're gonna run this. Do you think it finished? King Malhair sends his regards. So, nothing with the background. Look at the icons though. They all are eggs now. So, we saw the egg icon here. So, what if we change that image? Let's do the second shot. And then we have a compare button here for later. And for some reason, yeah, it's still going. It looked like it finished. Hopefully it's working, right? We don't want to redo this. Meaning we would have to... Yeah, I'm kind of assuming that if we close this now, it would still remember this. As the malware might just close everything or something. Well, let's keep that going while we read a little bit more. So we have clicked the second button. Now after a few seconds, let's press the compare button. Well, seconds. Yeah, it's actually done now. So we can search. We can search for the executable within the log that comes up. It did finish. We did the first time we saw numbers here and stuff changing. The second time we just had this one as red, but probably because I just happened to do that when it froze, which it did. But it's a VM and there's like lots of people on there, right? 30,000 or something maybe? What do you think? Kind of curious now. How many people are in this room? 26,000. But not right now, but from the start. So, yeah, I shouldn't be surprised if VM is not like instant. We can search for the exe name. They wanted us to do that. So Ragshot was running, of course. We can see that it says Microsoft Radar heap leak detection diagnostic application, right? Okay. So it's not wrapping, is it? I can't see all the things otherwise. It's not a long file, we can just read it. Here we have hop helper. I had to stop my phone from buzzing too when it gets notifications. I usually don't have any on. So, current version security maintenance checks. That was not that one. This is in store C users. This stuff. So, let's search for that. Yeah, the only thing, Notepad is the only one who does that, right? Current version run. So I guess I select this one and continue up. Desktop. Yeah. So the most interesting one was that. Current version run. So let's see what it said next to do. First of all, actually, let's check here if it wants any information from this, you know. What register value did? Yeah, did it change? Do you want the full thing? So let's copy it. There. So dynamic endless filter TCP operations. Okay, let's go back up. We don't know. We don't want to spoil it by seeing too much, so we could do it later to fill in the answers, but Procmon. Next, we will explore using Procmon Process Monitor from the internal suite to investigate today's sample. Process Monitor is used to monitor and investigate how processes are interacting with the Windows operating system. It's a powerful tool that allows us to see exactly what a process is doing. For example, reading and writing registry keys, searching for files, and creating network connections. Open Process Monitor Procmon. Let's just do it at once because everything takes time, right? Especially on this thing. And especially if I keep everything running still. But I'm like, maybe we want more answers from there, you know? So, oh gosh, that's tiny text. I should have had the zoom of higher. The shortcut of this has been placed on the desktop of the analyst machine. Procmon will automatically start capturing events of various processes on the system. Now, execute a sample hub helper again and return to Process Monitor to see how it interacts with the operating system. You will see a lot of information here. Do not worry, we will come on to how to filter this shortly. Yeah, I was thinking that you have to filter it. So, here it is. Let's have this up. And why am I so big? We can make it tinier because I was in the wrong window. Where's the end of it? There it is. So let's see if we see any like hop-in activity here.
Rupan
Waiting for
Karchakraborty
the message.
5649 says I sent connect request on LinkedIn.
Ah, cool. I'll look later. So we got again, the King in Malheur sends his regards. So let's filter it, but let's follow the guide. After allowing a minute to pass, ensuring the samples have fully executed. We will now stop capturing. To stop capturing more events, click on the play button in the toolbar of Process Monitor. So to stop it, we see the little play stop or recording button there. So now it's a stop icon instead. And they also have a screenshot of it, of course. As you can see, there's a lot of information to scroll through here. We just have 395,000 events, with the most recent events at the bottom. There we can see how various system processes are interacting with Windows nearly all the way. We don't care about. Remember, the task content is demonstrating using Process Monitor for the demonstration sample downloader.exe. You will need to follow along by doing it for Hub Helper.exe. Yeah, I didn't look that carefully on this. Really didn't. Let's apply some filters. After all, for this demonstration, we only care about the downloader.exe. Well, we don't. To do so, click on the filter button and then the filter with the drop down. A new window will open. So, filter, filter. Let's do that. Filter, filter, and filter. Process monitor filter. Here we can create some filters to remove some of the noise that we don't care about, because we only want to look at this download.exe sample for this demonstration. We can apply a filter like so. Apply the process name filter. Yeah. So you can see here that it's probably process name there. And is. Set the company. Oh, so okay, got it. So we'll build it up here. Process name is, and yeah, I thought so. It put all the things here. Now I'm trying to remember what it's called. Hub helper. There. Then include. So I guess we add this. So it's already removing itself from here. And system stuff. And path MFT. That's what I had in the. Oh, yeah. Oh, what if all the file system changes were in there? And we were copying files or something. But maybe you would want that. I don't know. Because we don't want to only look at the standard easy, we can do. Or we only want that. Yeah, and I keep looking at the images later, which I guess is good because then you don't. The more you do it manually by yourself without looking at the guide, the better, right? We need to know what they want us to do too. So once done returning to the main process monitor window, we can already see the filter has worked. So let's do that. Oh gosh, more messages. This was not a Discord, so. Oh no. It's still. Oh yes. Do you know what message I got? I got that our new kitchen fan is actually there to pick up. Nice. My hubby will be so happy because the light of our old one has not been working and he can't see stuff. So let's see now. Yeah, we're gonna close this one. And yeah, it didn't save. I needed to apply to. That's annoying. I thought that when I added it, I actually added it, but I didn't. So hop helper, we need to both add and apply. Okie dokie. So now we only have hop helper exe here. And we can see what registry keys and stuff it's messing with. Or rather, what it has been doing. Safer. Query value. Read. So it's checking stuff. 2. It doesn't just write stuff. So if it had like arguments and stuff, we would see that here too. Um, oh gosh, it's not doing two things, is it? Create file, name not found. Close file. So, yeah, this is a cool thing. So the CTF I was recently doing, they had lots of. Well, at first I think it was just one malware, but then at the end, I just did at the start though. Then they had lots. So knowing this would be good for CTFs too. Yeah, I'm actually going to go. Oh, not about this. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need to go to the bathroom. So let's see. What's that? Yes, it's quite nice to have lights over all the stuff there in the kitchen. So let's continue. What will they want us to do? Now it's much easier to investigate how the process is interacting with the operating system. Here are some operations you may be of interest to us. Reg, open key, create file, TCP connect, and TCP receive. So maybe I didn't scroll far enough to see any TCP stuff, I guess. What about filtering for those? Operation is, and this should be all the ones. We have create file, for example. I looked at a few of those, but now I wanted to see network traffic. Maybe send something. It's all Q R. Okay. No send stuff set. Reg. Oh, here's TCP. I was thinking groups, but of course it's just the values themselves. So can you do stars like TCP star? Let's see what happens. Nothing, because it doesn't exist. So let's uncheck that and apply. So we remove it because unchecking doesn't do anything. Okay. So filter, reset filter, filter. That was not logical or good. So process name is hub helper, add apply, and scroll further down. Okay, yeah, it's slow. I shouldn't. No, we can move again. So at the end, it's closing lots of files. So where is the network traffic? I saw it. It was another color. Let's try page up and page down. So the registry, here we have a TCP connect. So I'm like, I want to see the code. I want to see the code. So this didn't do two things. This code would be massive. Load image. So let's go back to the text. However, as you can see, there is still a lot of information. We can further apply filters to look for specific things we want to investigate, such as the aforementioned operations. To do so, return to the filter heading and create a filter that we want to apply. For example, you can filter by operations. Let's do so. Below, filtering for TCP operation. So I tried this. Okay, so no star, just nothing. I was thinking of doing it that way. Okay. So I should. That's funny though that they did exactly what I did. Only I used the star to try and make a wildcard thingy. We didn't need to. So let me add apply. And it excludes all still. Yeah. Oh, probably S needs to be contains. Oh gosh, that's what I missed. So let's contains include add, and then we remove this one. And if this doesn't work, this is just so buggy. See, we're still excluding everything. I hate this. Reset. Apply. That works at least. You should be able to reset and keep your rules you made. Process name is hop helper, add apply, and now we have 5,000, and then we do operation. There must be a way to go back, right? Contains TCP. I should have looked at this too. But going back, let's say we want to go back now, you know. Also, this is why they were hard to find. I found 2 of them. So we have a receive too. We can't see the details. So we can see this format too. This bright light is getting me a headache. Now we will see old operations that include TCP. Remember, you will remove the filters you previously applied by pressing the filter and the filter is pressing remove. Only that doesn't work. Alternatively, you can start over printing the reset, and that worked. And also this reset worked, but remove and apply doesn't work for me. If well done, this concludes the demonstration for today's room. I want more. Remember, you will need to apply what you have learned here on the Hop Helper EXE executable that has been placed in the Hop Helper folder on the analyst desktop to answer the questions below. And we have some question. Yeah. TCP operation, what protocol is Hop Helper using to communicate? So this is what I had up, right? It keeps saying TCP IP there, TCP connect, HTTP it says here. So colon HTTP is the same as colon port, I guess. There's no arrows. HTTP there too. Yeah, and this is support there. Yeah, so that's the port. The path. The path is the part. I kind of want to see more, you know. I had to capture the traffic too. Can you find the web file that Hop Helper EXE is communicating with? So you saw this breach blocker thing. Yeah, right. We didn't look at this. So it says filter TCP, hop over VPC. Oh. Mm. Can you find a web panel that hop helper is communicating with? So I'm thinking that that's not a URL. And we have that information here too. So just if I remove this one now and I apply this, we should be back. And this time it worked. That's interesting. That's a third try. That's very good. So we still have this selected. Yeah, this is really hard on my eyes now because it's black outside and it's 20 now. So it didn't say we need to use this tool. So let's go back to this one and just check the strings instead. So how much strings do we have? Let's go from the start. This would be nicer. I miss Callie. Oh, I miss Callie. Or two. We're almost at the end. So now we have human readable strings. Yeah, I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to be too slow either. Is there something here? So feels like that was the second time. The same style. strcpy. Hop helper DLL. Is this string longer? That's why we have 3 dots here, right? So no. I was just trying to double click it, but I guess that's the way to do it. If you want to see longer stuff. So I guess that's useless. .NET stuff. It says .NET. So we can just look at it. .NET has default install path. .NET. .NET. Is WAL64 process to fail. Microsoft.NET. Now I'm curious now. What else do we have on this machine? So what's this? Now I want to just see what tools they have here too. For different uses here. So DFI are user, DFI are tools. There's no like malware Meduse or .NET. I guess we're just at the end there. Yeah, nothing. Let's see what the hint is, if it's helpful. Seems like the executable is communicating some information about the analyst machine. Can you find where and what? Yeah, we were trying to look at that. Because I didn't see any data there. So that wasn't helpful. Let's just open these rooms too. Yeah. Can you find the web panel? I didn't find any strings in the executable that tells the name of it then. And we have the name of the thingy-madoo. I guess that this could be a name. The only name. Is this what they mean? Breach blocker dash sandbox. And I kept the other data around it so we can see if we can see anything more. But there's no like data, it just says there's data. Yeah. I don't know where to look really, actually. Here we have the other TCP ones. So the send is here. We should prepare what it is before. But we don't see data, we only see calls, right? So it creates a file. It opens a registry key. Maybe it's in the registry. Let's look at the data again. So imagine a mm, yeah, I saw all these explore user assist. These are like funny names. Let's go from the top, I guess. Computer breach blocker S. So breach blocker sandbox is us. To breach blocker sandbox HTTP. Click, close the wrong one. So. Elephant blue. Gosh, I'm starting to get really tired. My tummy hurts a bit. So I'm just reading it.
VR Mechatronics says, hey, does this TC 2024 working? Are you not checked yet?
I have not checked anything yet. Thinking that I have to finish the 7 of Cyber because I'm behind. I'm on day 6 and it's day 9 today of December. So not haven't done much more. Current version run half helper here again. So it's twice. No, this is the one we found before. So I'm sorry I haven't had time to look at your files. I had access to them. I checked that. I haven't looked yet. Minpos. Well, this is nothing but a website thingy. Auto update lost battery. Dynamic info. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it's not in here, but as we happen to have the registry information, and this might be something, but I don't think it's this deep. I think it's supposed to be easier. So I guess one thing with them not using Internet Explorer more is people used to confuse Explorer and Internet Explorer, but now they changed the name. Just now, right? Install Web32 application revision. Cortana. So Yeah, I'm gonna close that. Then we have this too. So what else but strings do we have? What was this? So just looking around, right? Yeah, and string URL pattern. We already looked, I saw these, right? And I don't think this is what they mean, as this is Microsoft stuff. That's why I'm assuming they're not meaning this. URL pattern 1000. I don't think that's it. Here we have an IP though. Is that what they mean? So I guess we look at it. So I failed to see this in strings because there was a lot of strings, and I looked for text. But this might be the thing I was looking for. So copy detail. And let's see. What happens? Chrome is what we have. It doesn't have internet, right? Yeah, so
Oh Croc, if it doesn't work, contact me on Discord, then it will reset it.
thank you. I don't know when I will have time because I have to make this track me video for the 19th too. And I sent a message earlier to see if let's actually hop back to the screen. I can check my Firefox on this one because I don't want to open LinkedIn messages. No message yet. Yeah, I was thinking of checking out the Track Me Discord too. I'm kind of thinking we're done with this, but we could always do a quick Google for this one and see if someone has made something better. Also follow-ups. Yeah, I don't want this now. That's okay. Okay. So this is what it did. Did destroy what I already have out there. Yeah, but I don't think is this. Yeah, that's not good enough. I guess we're supposed to open it. I don't see that as a URL, as I already said, right? Like here, this is though with the port number on there. I guess we do. I didn't try it because I was like, no way. It's this own machine. It's itself. So if this works, it will Google it, right? Yeah, because it's name. So localhost works. So the answer is localhost. Because otherwise we'll Google it. Nah, we can probably do HTTP and try. Let's try that later. So localhost is also just one word, not like the other one. And we can see that it was run twice, right? And we can see the information. And it's not a lot of information. Client IP. That's pretty IP address to get. So you can reconnect to this machine on the localhost IP address. So it's refreshing automatically. That's why it hopped away, I guess. Yeah, I still want to do a .NET check on this one. But there's no tools, I think. And we can't download it for obvious reasons, right? To in the task, then we'd have to download it from here. Oh, we can do that. So we are connected to 10.231.32. We could just probably easier to SMU the opposite direction if we wanted to. I don't think I want to now, because I had to set up a Windows VM, and all my VMs were on the Proxmox machine that got hardware problems, so I have to redo stuff, or we have to get it working, but I don't know what the problem is. Enter the recycle bin here. Yeah, like, do that instead. Yeah. I don't think this was, so we know there was no other information. So we looked at it different ways. Let's see, does it say anything else? Yeah. I wanted there to be more in this. I wanted to look at the code, to really analyze it, but it wasn't there. So we have to click these links. One, is it like 5? 2, 3, close. 4 to get back. So static and dynamic. Static. Will this one do? Yeah, so now we're looking at the code. This is what I wanted. But did I already do this one? No, I didn't. So we have something nice to do. Did I do this one? I think so. Maybe it's a new one. 0% progression. Oh, I know. They're in the path, right? Or are these older? And what? Oh gosh, can't it just remove all of those things? So I don't do the streak thing. I use different platforms, different days. I don't want to be like forced to stay in one place and just do one thing. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. And it's supposed to be, so what is start exploring? Okay. Back to the start for Advent of Cyber. Yeah. So I wanted to get rid of this, right? I was looking in the settings to get rid of these, and I didn't find it. Revise your info. Wasn't Agent 57 in here today? Yeah, at the start of stream. Are you still here? Look what it says, suggesting. This must be your account, right? So what is invite and what is follow? So this is me putting anything in there. So much scrolling that it didn't be used to be that much. I like that there's new stuff, right? And like leagues or whatever. This is like doing one of those language learning things or something where they have those have always been like, why for me? But I know some people like it, right? What I was going to click was view pop and scroll to the bottom to malware analysis and look at this. And these are other rooms. So we're going to do this too. So this together with the ones we found now, intro, static analysis, and basic dynamic. So we have more in the same group of stuff. But I'm thinking Advent of Cyber now and that later. But I hope that there would be something like that in this executable. So let's go back here. Let's actually update the page, and I zoomed out a little bit. And now we can see that we have finished 6 plus the prep track. So we have 7, 8, and 9 has come out. So if I'm thinking I will stream tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, we have 1 extra for each day. But maybe at least do 1 more. I will also have to record the video, but hopefully I'll get a response today. Otherwise, I'll have to ask him. Well, let's do 1 more Advanced Cyber today. I'm gonna go check on my kids first because if they want to do something, I want to spend time with them too. So I'm gonna go check, and then I'll be back. Let's just hop to the updated time in chat here. I'm back. So I'm just trying to plan a bit. This is planning things, right? Let's actually switch back to the other mic. Oh, I forgot to F11 it, did I? We'll do this one too, I'm thinking. Nmap basics. So I was hoping after day 5, I guess, had these extra tasks that they all would. So I'm disappointed now when they haven't. When the last one didn't. Let's see about this one. So some basic queries. Yeah, this will be so basic. And to learn more, we go to the Nmap basics room, which is an old room since I did it. There's quite a lot of details in that one, though, I think. Yeah, it looks very, very basic. We'll do it. This should be quick. It's almost like I want to get the simple ones done first. So we're in this section. All the other stuff is finished. No, let's have this up. It's on malware. And then we have those two. So dynamic, static, dynamic, static. I opened them before. Okay. Then we have the IDOR room. I'm just checking back those are premium too. Then we have this. Let's close that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's hop back and make sure we don't have any. So for network discovery, we're not going to need to make some Python stuff. And we don't want to save the output. And we can close that one and burp. I might want some screenshots from there though. I'm just gonna finish this and we'll start. Is this dinner? That would make the last thing I ate lunch, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can close it. Don't have anything left. This was the one that was interesting. We don't need screenshots of the page. Yeah, we kinda do. No, we kinda already have those. I have the wrong keyboard. Again. Why is this one even here? I'm getting annoyed at this. Why do I want the US keyboard? Yeah, I know why, but let's just remove it for now. If I need it again, we'll get it back. Why? English? I don't need two English keyboards. Well, they're Swedish. It's Swedish keyboard with English. No idea. I have English Windows with Swedish keyboard, right? I don't know why it says UK and US. What does that do with anything? It's not like I have any spelling correction or anything, ever. Those things are horrible. Yeah, I'm let's just finish this. I wanted to make square parentheses. Okay, why can't I do that? There, we switched. Yeah, now I have the right keyboard. Whatever is now is the one I'm supposed to have. So UK Swedish keyboard. And this one says US keyboard. So when I removed a US keyboard, I removed. Let's just ignore it, and this is what I wanted here. Screenshots in, and this is where we put the screenshots. And then we have the screenshots of, let's have the login request, because we're using the their token there layer. And then we have a repeater. Yeah, that didn't work to redo. That's why we got invalid token when we should get this. So come on, let's not have that one. So I guess that, and it disappears? Nah. That, still there. Okay. Yeah, these are the previous ones. This is MD5, B64. Yeah. I guess we'll screenshot them all. So, MD5. I'm slowing down. No, MD5 is the second one. First we had X64, and then we have UU ID, and so in here we're going to put a little screenshot of the request there. And I'm thinking we might do a screenshot also of the search of the intruder with the MD5. Oh, this is the MD5 one. So let's put it there, because I noticed this is MD5 here. And this one is base64 encoded. I don't know why there's two of these. Oh, there's some example. Okay. So This is what I was going to screenshot. So a little the base64 encode, and this I just did without thinking, so I don't even know why I'm making notes of it. Maybe it's stupid. So base64 and then MD5, and we're gonna grab the repeater tab for MD5, which is MD5 up there. There. So the request, and so we see how many empty lines, and then we'll just paste it over here. And the responses, I'm not gonna rerun those and start everything. We didn't do any screenshots, so they'll have to be here. Though we want the Python script to solve it. So this is what I liked with this one. There was extra stuff, right? So they could make those for all of them. So if you know Nmap, you get a harder question, maybe? We'll see. I haven't done that one yet. So what on earth am I looking for? I am in the Windows line, that's why I'm confuzzled. And then we're just gonna open recent. Copy. Let's paste it here. So very simple little script. And it's just a login. We also need those to get a new token. To get a new token. I don't know why I copied that. Just to see what they look like in the request, so we can have that too. And then we have that, which is a vouchers claim, and then we have the login. So this is the one I want to screenshot now. So there. No, that's a fail. That's a copy paste problem. Oh, that's annoying. I'll have to redo the whole screenshot until it works. Let's hope it put it there now. No. Okay, let's restart. ShareX. Because it usually works, but if I have copy paste problems, it's probably that's a problem. So there. So we can remember what it looks like before we did this. And we don't have any screenshots of the actual web page. I should have done that. Yeah, good enough. And we can make a little, we don't need all of this output saved. And upload it to GitHub and everything. So let's make it ... there. So, and let's do either with encoding ... So there's there was more than just basic stuff. That's what I liked. So let's make a new note for D7, and the theme was Nmap, right? I guess we type Nmap and then we'll see. So I'm sorry if I don't sound as excited for Nmap. That's for making understanding UUIDs better and how they work. Yeah, so my opinion on this bottle is improving. I can drink as quickly as another bottle, which the opening is much bigger, right? I'm surprised. It's because there's a hole there. Surprised. I'm just quick cleaning my teeth a little bit. So you can see like people that are currently doing this room now. Currently in this room doesn't mean currently in this room, I think. Maybe they are. Complete the room to receive echo-powered feedback on your actions. Yeah, want to turn that off too. If you turn it off, why don't you that? Why isn't that turned off too? So I'm like, is there any options that I can do? We already looked earlier on stream, so I'm gonna get started. And I know that this is a horrible stream, but I want to get through this. Then I'm thinking of scrapping this maybe, or attach it here. Yeah, so we can change this to be a normal USB. That would be cool. Because this is my stream phone's car charger for my hubby's car. He still had it. Switched during the weekend. So my teeth, I shouldn't have taken that ice cream. My teeth felt gooey. A little better with the chewing gum. So, so I'm like, should I not stream Advent of Cyber? Should I not? Because people don't seem as interesting, though it's long since I streamed, so that's probably also why there's not so much people. Let's just do this one. So, network discovery, Santa Claus. Discover how to scan network ports and uncover what is hidden behind them. And I saw something above the Nmap. Introduction. Christmas preparations are delayed. Hopsec has breached our QA environment and locked us out. Without it, the TBFC project can't be tested, and our entire SOCMS pipeline is frozen. To make things worse, the server is slowly transforming into a twisted Eastmas node. Oh, right, so Eastmas is like the bad guy. It's like, you can uncover Hopsec's trail, find a way back into TBFC devqa1 and restore the server before the bunnies take over is complete. For this task, you'll need to check every place to hide, every open port that the bunnies left unprotected. Good luck. So, now I'm thinking, we're supposed to hack this machine. It's not just an Nmap thing. We'll see, we'll see. Learning objectives. Learn the basics of network service discovery with Nmap. Learn core network protocols and concepts along the way. Apply your knowledge and find the way back into the server. We're going to use our VM and we're going to start the server. And let's click Start Machine. And I am already connected by VPN. If you don't, just click the Start Attack box. And that will start in split screen view. So, discover network services. So let's get a little thing up. Let's close burp. And so let's use this one. I'm assuming we will soon run Nmap. Although we lost access to the QA server, at least it's still active, and we know its IP address. That's good news, since now we can counterattack and hopefully find our way back. Ensure that you understand basic networking concepts like network ports. And let's plan the engagement. Know your target. In our case, it is the TBFC devqa1 server. So let's actually write down what we know in the notes, right? Because this is looking more like a normal machine. And we have the IP address. So, scan the IP for open ports, especially common ones like 22. Yeah, we're still just reading what we're about to do, are we? Or should we start? So I just copied the IP address. Let's just get a scan started. You never know. So it could take some time. And we'll see what they suggest that we do. Especially ones like 22 for SSH and 80 for HTTP. Explore what's behind the open ports. Maybe it's a vulnerable web server running on port 80. Exploit the exposed service, find a way in, and kick out the bad bunnies from the QA server. Along the practical for today's task, you will find 3 keys. Keep note of them since you will later need them for the web app. Format will be key name key. So, find something like that. Gosh, I keep tabbing to the other screen instead. The simplest port scan. There are many tools you can use to scan for open ports, from pre-installed Netcat on Linux and PowerShell on Windows to specialized powerful tools like Nmap and Nabu. Let's use Nmap for this task and perform a basic scan from the attack box or your own VPN connected attacking machine. Open a new command line terminal and run the following command. So Nmap and the IP address. And this is a much tinier scan than what I'm doing. It's still running. So it might be slow. We'll see. So assuming that 22 and ED are open, if we were to run this one too, the command scanned the top 1,000 most commonly used ports and reported it if any services were running there. The only results you receive are the opened SSH port and remote machine access and the HTTP port for a website. This means that you can now access the server via SSH if you know the password and username, or open the website by visiting the IP address. So let's go to the website too. So it's gonna look like this, right? So I'm not gonna start another nnup scan in parallel, but we're running both scripts and versions, so that's why it takes, and also all ports. That's why it takes more time. Oh yeah, and that we don't need now. We're gonna open the browser again. And I'm gonna give my kid medicines. Let's see. So let's turn off burp. Oh. So we actually had a bit of this website up still. We're still logged in, but it doesn't have any children. This is what was remembered from that one. Ah, it's the wrong IP. It's still wrong. I thought I pasted it, but so we have home and unlock over here. So let's also open that one. Bunny TBFC QA posed by Hopsec. Eastmus takeover. Your QA server answers to Hopsec now. This console is sealed with a lock only TBFC can pick. Scatter 3 fragments of the passphrase across your own cows. Find them. Stitch the words together and speak them to the gate and take your box back if you can. King Malor, locked. Submit the key to proceed. So I guess unlock, yeah, this is the same as unlock. And key 1, key 2, key 3. Okie dokie. So, let's actually just take a look at the source first. So you never know in these if it happens to be in here. Yeah. So this was the server name, right? So let's look at this one too. Just so. I'm thinking, should we look at this just and do stuff, or should we actually follow along? I guess we follow along and read all the things. But first we're gonna see if we got an answer. And we did. So this is what the bigger one does say. So just okay. There's also FTP on it. On 21.21 too. Anonymous login. Okay. We have here something. 404. So we have other ports here that they didn't mention. I guess we're supposed to find them a little bit later. So, but we have an Animus FTP. That's kind of interesting. But let's follow along anyway. So, can I do that, or do I have to look first? I can, right? This means you can now access the server via SSH if you know the password. We could also scan the website more and check. This would show us if there was robots.txt or something. It would say the script checking, but it could fail, right? So scanning whole range, yeah. So that's the next step. It seems like the website is defaced by Bud Bunnies, so we don't know the key to enter the admin panel. But worry not, we scanned just 1,000 ports. There's actually 65,435 ports where other services can hide. Now let's add the P argument to scan all ports and the script banner to see what is likely behind the port. Yeah, banner is nice actually. So this is a script called banner that we're telling it to run. Should we run this too? Let's do it. Let's run the script banner for all of them too. So as we're not in a hurry, right? So we already have all the information. But let's do this one. As it is suggested for our IP already, we don't have to edit anything. So for 25. Kerberos. And also is Linux. TBFC. Yeah. I'm curious to see what this one pops up when it's done. So 25.1. It is not printing that here, but here we have this text. I guess it's probably the same as there. Fingerprint settings. Yeah, I read that, and yeah. Type help for commands. We can connect to this port and try just typing help and see what happens. I might just not be able to stop myself. But let's wait for this one. Self-control. Also, it says here, these ports. So we got the same response now, probably. So let's see. It's actually saying TBFC main TD. And that's the FTPD here. Yeah. They got banners for SSH too. We didn't get one, did we? It's kind of nothing there. Oh. So they also got OpenSSH Ubuntu. Looks like you found a running FTP server and some custom TFC application. Even though FTP runs on port 21 by default, it's possible to change the port to any other, such as 2121.2. Try access the FTP in anonymous mode. Yeah, so I'm allowed now. But not scroll down, because then we'll see the answers, right? Probably. So I'm gonna open a new tab, but not in the browser where Shift Control T opens the last one I closed. So here, Shift Control T, and let's grab that IP and FTP. It's busy. Is it? No. It was the right IP. Is it just that close, slow? Let's give it more to do if it's slow. I'm gonna yeah, and port there. We're going to connect to this port, and we had some like information from my map scan here. What type help for commands, for example. So, and it says so. So we'll do help, and let's do status. And let's do get key, and we have a key 2. So I guess the last command is quit. So what if we do get key again? I'm assuming we have the same key, right? Because it's and then we do, I guess, uppercase quit too. And then we're gonna copy this and put it in our notes. So I'm assuming that the FTP is odd. I wasn't finished. So notes, and let's do sh as a type. Let's remove one of the get keys and grab the key as the data we want that is interesting from this bit, right? And it didn't connect. Oh, we forgot to put the port. I forgot the port. Oopsie. So let's just quit that, and let's clear that, and let's FTP and actually remember the port. I don't know if it's space or colon, but as it said colon in the error message. Let's do this first. Oh gosh, I don't remember the port. Feeling stupid. So that should work better if colon is the right character to put there. Or we'll interpret this as a name or something. So FTP, and now with the space, that one's doing its probably a bad thing. Yeah, it's space. Forward save. So anonymous login successful, and let's do help again, and we can do ls. No. So if we have an FTP, we can just try and get all things too. Is it like nget? I think we're like not there really. Yeah. And receiver boarded, so it's waiting. We do the same thing, and let's do nothing. Login failed. Yeah, I wanted to check that. So I did type anonymous last time, and then it works. So did we get any more information here? Anonymous allowed. Can't get directory listing timeout. So we get that info already here. FTP says that FTP login is FTP. Timeout is control connection plain text, data connection plain text at session startup. So the thing is that these are supposed to be mega easy, right? So let's actually read the next bit of the text and see if we have already got a little bit different responses than they did. So now I'm doing it twice on the same one. So listing files doesn't work very well. Trying to get files, it had already died at that point. Let's see if it's supposed to be this, like this, or if something odd happened. Oh, so it looks like you found a running FTP server and some custom application. I kind of think I read that already, right? You can follow the commands from the terminal below. So what did they do? They did ls and they got a response, and we can't get any response from it. So I did the right command. Let's try again because I did help first that time. This is the same thing that I got
Chankia
last time.
OSU says, "Hi there.
Hi, welcome in. I'm thinking that we might restart it, but let's see if we can get the third one first. Because their example text, yeah. We can also just try downloading this one. So we can get this file here. As we couldn't list, maybe we could still read. I don't think so, but we can always try. And it's like,
Do you enjoy cybersecurity?"
yeah, I do. Do you enjoy cybersecurity? So if let's actually exit this one. We don't need so many windows.
I'm more into programming, haha.
Yeah, programming is
I'm learning C++.
fun. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, I did that long ago. So we did the one that I thought was most fun today was the one where we made a Python script to try different UUIDs on a web server. So programming is a lot of fun too. I love it. But let's quit this one. I should just restart it, I'm thinking.
I actually recently found about Raylib. If you don't know what that is, it's just an OpenGL wrapper that makes GUI easier. It is really fun to play with.
So let's say that I did C++ 1995. I don't think it existed that. Yeah, and I also don't do a lot of game stuff.
C++ 995?
Yeah. 1995. The year that is. So
Don't know much about C++ lol.
yeah, that's a year when I did that.
Yet.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, if you find the library and I'm assuming you're want to make a game or something. Let's see. Last try, then we restart the box. Nani mus. And then we're going to try the command that succeeded for them. They had a dot too. Yeah, so as soon as it tries to actually get it, it's doing passive mode. There's like a flag you can put on FTP, I think, or something. To make it go ancient mode or something.
Is this about decrypting passwords or what is this quest on TreeHackM?
This is Advent of Cyber, and this one is mostly about Santa Claus. Scanta Claus, I mean. So it's an Nmap, and we're supposed to get back their control over their server that has been taken over by getting flags from different ports.
Scan Santa's position so you can steal the presents early.
You have to be nice to Santa, right? So, we're not getting the same response as they do. It's crashing every time we connect, so the connection. So I'm going to terminate this and restart it, because it's not uncommon that it's a bit like buggy. Well, especially when it's Advent of Cyber times, because yep, more people on here. So we're going to click the Start Machine button again, and we'll get a new IP in a little bit. By the way, while it's doing that, let's go check the questions out. What evil message do you see on top of the website? So let's go and look at that while we're waiting. So, Pwned by Hops.
How long have you been doing TreeHackM for?
I don't know.
Or interested in cybersec?
I think it's like 2.5 years or something. But I work as an IT specialist and programmer for quite some time, so I'm like cheating.
Nice.
What is the first key part found on the FTP server? So we haven't been able to access that because it's odd, but the second key part we got, so let's grab that. I guess this is the key part. So, there. And then we saw the DNS. So we're gonna have to look in there. They're telling us what to do, I don't like it. This is guided mode, hack the box, I don't like that. Yeah. So, now I'm gonna scroll quickly so I don't read anything by mistake. So the FTP doesn't work, right? We have a new IP address. That's nice. And it also updates all the commands. Right, we didn't actually, yeah, we looked at that. So let's copy their line, which is with our updated IP address. So let's hop over here and let's FTP and hope that the new restarted one works better. Anonymous ls. It looks like it's the same. So in their output, they don't have any slowing down, entering passive mode. So already in the Nmap scan that I did, I can't get directory listing timeout. So this might be a big problem that we can't solve because it's busted. It's broken. We'll see. If we can't get all 3 keys, we can't get into the machine.
Alright, I will go now. Have a nice time and good luck, smile, smile.
Okay, same to you. Have a nice time and welcome back. And you're welcome to stay too. We will probably do something else fun if this doesn't work. So let's also take the Nmap scans and put them in the notes, though they won't look exactly as their would have. Their scans, also their SSH, they got a banner on SSH. And we didn't. Only we did this first. We didn't have any banner on SSH too. Our banner on, let's see. FTPD is the same. And also on 25.25.1 there. Yeah, that's the one we did that worked, right? Helpful commands. I'm still waiting for this. The timeout was 300, it said. So let's go to notes meanwhile and put these in. So I'm putting them after, since they're like, yeah, they're long, but I guess they're main bit of the things. So well. We're having problems with FTP times out. I'm gonna send a message to track me. Let's see if I zoom out. No. Let's duplicate. Gosh, I just want to click there. And then we have a little chat thingy. And send us a message. Report a bug. Network private token defining. I guess we do walkthrough room. It's a walkthrough room, right? Well, VM is different. Yeah, just bug exists, so let's do bug. Thanks. Oh. Please submit a ticket. Yeah, I thought so. Okie dokie. I could click it here. Okay, sure. AOC. Day. What on earth day are we at? 7. Day 7. FTP timeout. The room URL. Task number. Well, it's 2, right? It doesn't start on 0. It's 2. to question FTP timeout. Can connect anonymous, but ls or get it actually worked this time. It just took me that long time. Okay, so if it works, we'll just continue. Look, we got an actual thing here now. So let's do this too. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It works. So I don't know what happened. Maybe it needed more time to start. But we restarted it. And we tried several times before restarting. But we actually got the file this time. We only have it in the wrong place. So great. Great. So let's actually cat it before I take a screenshot. Cat paste minus get. So it solved itself. I'm closing that one. So we're going to end right here, and we're going to put it first here. And I guess we put the keys in the right order. Even Nmap had a timeout on this one. So let's copy this first. Oh gosh. My tummy isn't totally happy with these pants pushing on my tummy. They're not smooth enough. I think. So there. Then we can look at the DNS. But let's actually continue with the room. Where were I? We did. Yeah, we read this. I'm gonna have to. It's easy. Just go there. But good. So we just read about FTP after it failing, and it actually worked suddenly when I was making a bug report. So and after restarting the box, right? So port scan modes. Good job finding the first flag part. There's nothing more that we can see on the FTP server, so let's move on to the custom TDFC app on port 25251, which we did first. So this is not a well-known service like HTTP or FTP. Your web browser or FTP client won't know how to access it. Luckily, you can always use Netcat NC, the universal tool to interact with network services. And we get a little type help. And we did, and we just went through all the commands, among them get key. Once you retrieve the key, press Ctrl+C or quit, type quit. That's not, why not? Didn't it say quit here? It said bye to us very nicely there. TCP and UDP ports. Congratulations on the second flag. But where to look for the third one? So we did see stuff I think we saw something. So, oh, maybe that was. Let's look at it because now I'm curious, right?
Tantai 1001 says yay.
So let's see here. We have 22, 80. We checked 80. We checked FTP, and we checked this. But where did I see anything about DNS? Here. DNS. Yeah, hold up. Right. And that mentioned Kerberos and stuff too. Yeah. So that's where I read DNS. Okay. So let's continue with the UDP scan. Current relations on the TCP and UDP ports. Congratulations on the second flag. But where to look for the third one? Till now, you scanned only TCP parts, but there are also 65,535 parts for UDP. I'm thinking, should we scan all of them? Another transport protocol. And there's a chance that HopSec secrets are hiding there too. You can switch to UDP scan by specifying the U. And they're doing just 1,000 ports. So let's do that. Let's do. And let's actually use this symbol command instead of another one. Oh, sorry. Oh. I'm like coughing and falling asleep at the same time. So UDP scan of 1,000 ports. That's slow. I'll talk as soon as my voice is rested 2 seconds. And then I talk while I'm not reading, so why? Anyway. So let's see. We will get that UDP 53 for DNS is open. And ours will say that no, because we didn't do that bit. After a minute, you should see an open port 53 associated with DNS, a protocol that drives the modern web by connecting domains to IPs, and many more. DNS is a complex topic and many secrets can hide there, but let's just ask the DNS server if it knows the key by using dig, a command to perform advanced DNS queries. So, as we know, this will be the response. Actually, it's popped up now. We can run it. So dig IP address txt key 3. Yeah, so this is a very specific thing. So I'm curious to just do this, right? So I'm going to save this in the notes. If I can control escape to get this up. And there. So, as we might not have any information about it, let's see if this tells us anything at all. It doesn't, right? So I'm not gonna just send their command, as I don't feel I know dig enough. So let's try this instead. So dig server domain, and I didn't put any domain there, which explains that, but we don't know that the domain is TBFC, do we? Because did we get any such information anywhere here? So I'm thinking, is there any way we could have found this without there, right? Nothing in the first one either. So here's stuff timing out. Oh, that was the one here. Nothing happening, just getting the prompt back. No, let's not dwell in that. We got it. Where domain is in the domain name system. Yeah, let's try .local. It's not a legal name. Local. Reserved for multicast DNS. So it won't work. So let's see. It's tbfc dot local. Then we get that back only, and if we then add key 3, which we would have no reason really to test, and if we now add text, so is there a difference? Flags. UDP 1232. It's something that's always there. Was it there all the time? No. From there it is. Yeah, it's just I didn't see that for far. My throat is not happy with me right now. So let's go back and check what it says. Plus short is what they use too. Let's do that too. Plus short. Run the correct command to get hidden key 3. Let's see what. Let's continue reading actually up. Every minute you should see the DNS that I do. DNS is a complex topic. Query DNS server. Dig. And this should be the exact same as mine. Oh, I missed something. I put an E in there. Just a typo. just a typo. Let's go back then. So without the short, we get this, which is also showing the txt here, right? And let's go back even further. So if we do this one and do txt, because we want text ones, do we get it? No. There's nothing. We have to have the full key3 here. I'm just trying to think if there's a way to find this without it. It's stupid to do this, I guess, but yeah. I guess the short one is nice too. And here's question section and answer section. So I prefer to see the full DNS stuff, you know, in front of you with all the things. Not having to exactly query for detail. I don't think Dig would be the best tool for this. But, so, plus short. All practice in these tools are good, of course. I'm not totally happy with putting just this in my notes, but why not? And this will be the next answer to the question. There. So let's see here. Oh, it's quite far down now. On host service discovery. And now that you know all three keys to DFC dev QA01 QA server, it's time to call your TFC teammates to kick out the bad bunnies. But first, log into the service admin panel by visiting and within the attack box and access the secret admin console by submitting combined keys. So, oh, we got a shell in there. Oh, okay. Let's hop back to the web server and where to put the keys, please. So this was the third one, and there, new Xmas. Is there's already an underscore here. Yeah, let's think instead of just following their instruction, right? Because that would give 2 underscores. I don't think that's the way. Easter is the new Christmas because they're bunnies. Oh gosh. Easter is the new Christmas. So I'm just gonna paste this here. And did something happen? It's like thinking. Maybe, you know, with FTP everything is slow. So I'm just gonna wait. It's not done. Waiting and waiting. Let's actually continue looking at the page, right? Because we can't wait forever. It was when I was making the bug report that but it's because Advent of Cyber, we have a lot of days running now, lots of people doing it at the same time. Almost service discovery. Yeah, right. So we're supposed to get this in a little bit, and instead we got the connections timed out. So we try again. We want to resend all the information. Yes, please. Yeah. Let's just fingers crossed it will work at all, because I'm not sure. So listening parts. Once you have access to the console, there is no need to scan ports. You can simply ask the OS to list its open ports, also called listening ports. You can do it by running as the wrong order for me to read it. Tunnel, I guess. Or nets.tunnel or systems inside the secret admin console of the web. In the output, you may see exactly the same services you scanned before, listed on 0000, but also some listening on localhost, available only from the host itself. So, let's see. 3306, 7681, 68. So, 8,000. With root permissions, we got another timeout. You can also view the process column. However, for now, let's focus on the 3306 part, which is the default MySQL database part. Usually, databases require a password for remote clients, but allow unauthenticated logins from localhost. Since you're already inside the host, which we are not, let's see the database content by using MySQL program. Yeah, so we need this to work. So let's click enter key on the other page. And I'm thinking I might do burp just to get resend this
Dylan Kaiser
quickly.
says, "Hi, fixed it."
Welcome back. So we're having problems with this, I don't know, Cyber
Doing
Day.
some try hack me?
Yeah. It is day 7, I think. And it is very slow. And so slow that it times out. And that's quite annoying. So this one, I just clicked this, right? Maybe we'll just restart it again for a second time.
I recently did some research on Linux rootkits, learned a lot.
Ah, cool. Teach it to me. Tell me everything you learned. Like, I'm just waiting here. I'm waiting for this to work again. Let's terminate. 30 minutes last time too. So terminated, and we get 2 messages.
Are you being serious or joking around, lol?
No, I'm serious. Give me the knowledge. Give me the knowledge. Of course, why would I joke about the knowledge? Don't you know me by now? I'm greedy. I want to know all the things about all the things. You don't have to do it in this little time, though. I think first, to start with, we have...
Good point. Okay, so rootkits work by hooking certain syscalls in the operating systems.
Let's hope it works again when we get a new IP address. Let's actually prepare while I'm waiting for you to type more.
Depending on this call, you can hide processes, directories or other things.
Yeah? Yeah? So how do you make one? Easter is the new Christmas. So the instructions actually specifically told us to add an underscore in between them, but it already had an underscore, so I'm assuming this is the actual correct one. But we'll need our new IP before we can do anything.
They're usually written in C. The one I wrote is compiled as a Linux file.
Oh, cool, cool. Cool. So we have the page up. We click enter key. We copy the one I just prepared and put it in here and click unlock. And now we actually got this. So second restart of the box. I'm actually going to, no, I'm not going to lower size. I'm just going to grab a little bit of that. And we click go to terminal. So how much code did you write? Was it ECs or? It's not assembler at least, right? Because C is very easily readable. All the things. No, don't tell me it's slow again. Click.
Oh, it was so difficult, and I wrote over 300 lines of code for this.
Cool, cool. Maybe you want to put it in the Discord, but maybe it doesn't. They don't like that kind of stuff. Maybe they'll like say, "Oh, this is bad. We'll remove this Discord server." So maybe that's not the best option to do. Like some paste board thingy, maybe. If you want to, send it to me. TBFC app. TBFC. So now we're in here. That's nice. Just restarting it twice was all that was needed. So let's hide that thing again.
I could send you a Medium article that got me started. Not very advanced, but it's
Sure.
a good place to start.
Yeah, cool. Great. Let's see where we were.
Am I in the Discord BTW?
I don't know. You tell me. So I don't want to open it now when we have stuff that's like sensitive. That might not work. So let's run SS. So in case it dies again. So we're getting back information. So
I'll see if I can whisper it to you over here.
oh yeah, sure. Do that. I don't have anything blocked on. Everybody can whisper me. So I'm just gonna put the information also so it will be more readable, right? Yeah, that was my thought, that it would be more readable. Yeah. This is not that readable, is it? I don't know why it put some extra lines in here. users.
Just sent the article over Whispers.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll check it out later. So now we can see the parts, and we can see 3306 here. So they're running MySQL D.
The sad part is I can't upload my rootkit to GitHub since it's too sketchy.
Yeah. But I'd love you to send it on. You can always do like one of these copy paste thingies. Maybe not the discard because it might also be like that. Don't do that. But yeah, we could always look at it on stream or something.
Yeah,
you
I'll
know?
see what I can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and help my kid with his medicine because it's actually I should have done that earlier, not later. So I'll be right back. It'll be quick.
Alright, take your time.
Baba. So, let's see. Oh gosh. Yeah, so my kid's medicine went great, but then I told my hobby a cool thing. So my kid's like mega super like sensitive to stuff being clean and everything. And now part of it, he's I crush his medicine pill, which is eating 34 soft now, and crush it in a spoon, and he pours
Hey, I found your
chocolate
email
sauce
on
on
your
there.
GitHub and sent you the code I have so far.
Ha! Cool, thank you. Thank you.
Make file and all.
Oh, thank you very much. I will look at it. So, anyways, my kid, it was dripping chocolate sauce. So I put my hand under it that I just washed, and it dripped on there. And then I said, "Oh, you have to eat that too." And I put it like this, and he actually eat it, and that's like, so because he's been like, "Oh my God, I touched my food. I can't eat that," kind of thing, you know. Yeah. So, but that's
Gross.
no, I just washed my hands, you know. I just took it with a spoon, so I need. So the thing is that he, you know, the reason he eats this medicine is because he's that sensitive with those things. It's like with the children's psychiatry for OCD stuff, you know. So that was cool. So maybe it works. Maybe it was just him evolving. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah. So I have to check my mail. So which screen are you on this one? Let's see. Let's see if a little window that doesn't work pops up as usual. Yes. Cool, I got the mail. Let's put a little star there and I'll look later. It's among a lot of stuff. I have sharp knives. Buy knives. Why would I want to do? Yeah, then it's I guess LinkedIn, Ableton, TV4, Swedish TV channel. I don't know why. Yeah, Rapid7, Sans, Steve Gibson. You know the Security Now podcast? Mail. I shouldn't get so many
It's not
of
finished
those
yet and there's
mails.
a few things to fix, but it still fits the basic definition of a rootkit.
Cool. Yeah, we could always do stuff. Even if we don't, I don't want to put the code on the Discord. We could always chat there and like, you can always work on stuff together. You know, that would be cool. Right. Should we finish this or should we just chat? We can just chat.
Good idea. Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to read the code you have. But you said 300 or something? 300 lines, yeah. So that shouldn't be mega long. Maybe it is, because I have to look up all the things that if you have like hooks and everything, all the things.
Actually,
Yeah.
let me check.
Yeah. I'll continue reading and we can finish this. I thought simple, we'll see. It's a guided one, of course, so it's simple. But maybe there's some cool stuff at the end of this one.
About 381 lines, but that includes comments.
Yeah, yeah. Nice. Comments are nice. So we can always look at that later. And I'm like, yeah, I should sleep, right? So actually, my hubby asked me about this too, because I didn't tell him, because I was like a bit bad conscious about spending money, you know. So, but I'll talk more about it later. We haven't really chatted about that. We're talking so much about the kids and stuff. Anyway, with root permissions, you can also view the process column over here. All right, it's on the next line for me, so that's why I don't see it in this, right? But in here, we could have it on the same line, but it's empty, is it? No. However, for now, let's focus on the 3306 port, which is a default MySQL database port. Usually, databases require passwords for remote clients, but allow unauthenticated logins from localhost. Since you're already inside the host, let's see the database counted by using the MySQL program. And this is where I stopped. I was like, so where did we get this from? But I guess that we will just go MySQL and look at stuff the way that we probably would if we didn't already get some information from them, right? So also, can we like zoom in here? No, so maybe, yeah. So maybe we should have something like this, rerun the command, and then we can see the second process line there. Yes, love. Ska jag komma till dig? So one of my kids going to bed, I think. I'm gonna go say good. Oh, that's great. So my kid, who's shy to be heard on stream and stuff, he knocked on the door when I'm streaming, and he said like good night hugs. That's cute. So let's run MySQL. And let's see. My god, what's the command to list databases? I guess help wouldn't hurt, right? This is not that kind of thing. Use, yeah. Use, but what's the default one? Right, there's already one in use by default. I should probably be able to see here. And of course we read from the bottom up. Whatever other way could you do? Status. I'm curious for status. So current user. I'm like, what is the current database? So if I just type use, it says nothing because we need to have a name there too. So this is a very simple SQL thing, and I should know it, but I guess I go look in my notes. Yeah. So this is not like SQL commands either, right? So let's just cheat by looking. So I remove these to see that better. That one can be gone for a bit. Let's do SQL. SQL start here Linux. Start here SQL. That should be in the approximate section of SQL stuff. So if we go back here and we click here and we do real file and navigation, then we have should be basic SQL commands here. So yeah, not user and password or the help. What we want to know is the basic commands. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. I should have, like, in the MySQL here, this is where I should have commands from within it. SQL commands, and I didn't see that. But this is not from, this is like SQL. But yeah, with Google, that's quicker. I just want to see if I have it in my notes. I don't want to have it in my notes twice, right? And it's probably in my notes, but list. It might just be list databases, which is what I'm typing now. Like with a semicolon, right? Show databases. Show databases doesn't list all. Yeah, show. And there's nothing like that in that list. Let's try that. So show databases, and let's throw on a semicolon there, and that's right. So now we know the database name, and now we can use TBFCQA01 and database changed. Reading information, table information. It's show for all the things, right? Show tables, flags, select star from flags. Gosh, can't even make a semicolon. All services discovered. I guess this is something for the little thingies here. So yeah, I know Google is quicker a lot of the time, but I should have remembered it. Yeah, let's put it in the MySQL instantly, right? So MySQL. So MySQL and the little arrow. And let's make that a header, and let's do show databases. Show tables. And yeah, then we are back at the normal select stuff. So back to actually notes, because we need to put this in the level. And of course, we're going to put also how we found it, right? I'm just scrolling up. I'm gonna. I got the full help too, you know. It's slow. A little more. I guess I hop over here because here. There, I copy. And oh my goodness. So let's undo that and paste like this. Didn't help. Sometimes Shift Control Paste works better. Oh my goodness. MySQL. Okay. Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna fix this now. We'll leave it as it is for now and see if I can wanna fix it later. So we have this, and let's copy it again and go and actually paste it here. I think we're closing up to the end. Oh, we're at the end. Are we? Nah. What port? Oh, there's another hint there then. I was hoping for more here. You never know. Maybe there's more stuff. There's more ports. There was more ports, right? So, great job in finding the flag. You exposed old bunny secrets and regained full access to QA server. Now it's time to secure all parts and restore the Cyclos preparation pipeline. But for now, answer the questions below to finish the task. So it did even show tables in the command there that people were supposed to run. If I read this, I would remember that it showed databases, right? I prefer going into the command line skill. Command line. Typing all of this extra every time. And also discovering what databases there are, right? So, Nmap I already did. That's room, so I don't open it. Network discovery. Scan clause complete. Type walkthrough. So, we have one streak. By the way, if I skip through that, do I still get it? I guess I save this one too. And let me close. So those all here. So there's other parts. I'm kind of thinking I won't have time to do the extra stuff. I'm gonna have to try and fix my computer. And I'm gonna have to install Windows 11 on it, I'm thinking. And we did the USB, but this computer, it's not really working on this computer. This is my main computer, so what computer will I Google how to bypass it and remember how to bypass it and all the things? Yeah. So I have 2 boot drives, so I'm gonna put it on the other one because I'm not gonna replace this. This is my S for now. If all my mics suddenly works with Windows 11, I will use it and suffer. Use it and suffer. Let's go back. Should I do another day? So I'm kind of thinking my 17-year-old hasn't eaten. One thing more, he needs one thing more, and it's 20 to 30. But it doesn't help if I'm like nagging him either. So, and we have 8 and today. Yesterday and today only now left. We did 3 today. So if we do 2 tomorrow, let's do a little quick check and see if these are the simple, mega simple kind or the. So I like this. No split screen horribleness. And LLM stuff. Okay. Yeah. We like website. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Malware resistant. And it's just 2 questions. So it's mega walkthrough. One flag. One flag. That's all. So just follow the walkthrough, put in the one flag. Then we have this one, passwords. Password-based encryption projects such as PDFs and zips. And we have a split screen, but we have probably RDP too, hopefully. SSH. I like SSH. As long as we don't have to use a split screen, I'm happy. View or SSH, good. How hackers recover weak passwords. So very basic one again. File them, check what PDF to Jan and zip to Jan. Download lots of times. And guided, of course. Detection indicator and telemetry. I'm not gonna read it all, but I just want to know if these are long or short, if they are fun or too easy. The AI one is definitely I don't know that stuff, right? But this, so we're looking at Sysmon Linux audit rules suddenly, and then I'm lost and there's new stuff. But that was just a few lines at the end, right? Oh, access to side quest 2. But I don't think I will have time for it. But I guess you can do it later too, right? So, yeah. And then tomorrow we have Sakmas alert triaging, Tinsel Garage. Then we have XSS, fishing, which we already had fishing over here. So fishing again. Fishmas greetings, YARLs, and containers. Do dashers. And then there's 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 is the one that I'm supposed to make a video about, but I don't know where to see the video, how to get to the root. So let's just do a quick check and see if I got a response. Not yet. I don't think so. I'll have to send someone else a message or something, or oh, just looked at my here. So Stack is saying going to be fun. I'm hosting this year's Nahamkan Winter Edition. Great lineup and lots of vibes. Cool. Yeah, so just check that she didn't respond yet. I could always put it in, oh gosh, so many things. Haven't looked at this through the weekend. Today is Tuesday, so I looked at Facebook for groups that are like out in nature stuff. So I should go through those that I opened up that might be interesting and see if. But it's not like I have time. But I have to have time for other stuff, like being outdoors because I want to do that more. So it is 22:35. Maybe I'll go jogging now. Maybe that's a walk still. I have still not jogged outside. I did a little jogging back and forth indoors though, so my body's starting to get that it's supposed to move more again. I didn't. Yeah, I did stop recording. So I want to do
What
them in
was that?
order. What? What was what? LinkedIn. That I'll be doing a video for day 19, but I can't access it yet.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, can you hear me now? So I noticed that Stark is going to do the, and that's Swedish, you know,
Yes.
for the HumCon Winter Edition.
I didn't have my headphones on.
Okay, okay, yeah. So Stark's writing here. Let's open it up. So he'll be doing the HumCon Winter Edition side, but this is slow. Winter Edition is almost here. Oh, day 1, December 17th. Day 2, December 18th. And he streamed these lives, you know, NahamCon, Namsec, in other words, his Twitch channel. So you can see it all live without paying anything, but I think you have to pay to see it afterwards on his YouTube channel. But it's not that expensive either, so if you wanna see it. But it's always fun, right? We can open this too. It would be cool to be stuck doing it. Let's see. Winter Edition. Hands-on work at giving higher practical skills so they can take straight back to their own projects. Day 2, Bug Bounty AI Recon giving hackers solid insights into the latest research. 36-hour CTF, so both days. Like we have Rev Mobile, Rev. So now I'm like, let's schedule this. So 17th, 18th. It's in the middle of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, next week. So let's send the messages once. Now I'm opening Discord. Yeah. So the CTF, it was up there too. Here. So this is the post I made about the CTF. I started a stream with just trying to fix some notes. This CTF was a lot of fun. I didn't actually put the CTF name in here. I should have. Right, I should have. Oh well. So looking at my LinkedIn on stream, that's very, very interesting for everyone. No, but everybody, a lot of people have written to about that they're doing the videos for Track Me, and I kind of think that's fun and cool and everything too. But I still have to have the actual video or the actual room access to it before I can do anything. I'm actually looking for Is there nothing from the posts on there? If I go to just the main page for LinkedIn, this will probably pop up. My Discord keeps blipping all the time about it anyway. Red Siege. So tomorrow we have Red Siege's Wednesday. Zoom stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna scroll through all this quickly. It's her I was trying to message there. Well. Yes, I don't remember it. Let's see. Meh. Nah, that's not the way. That's not the way. Let's just scroll here. I know there's a million stuff and things and Badooies and what else. Too far, I think. So this is for that. Here. There's the URL. Here. CTF Perfect Route Wiki. And this was our team, so where's the other ones? Am I like blind? Did I move them? I had 3 at least. Well, let's just remove the Teams thingy. There. So, here. So they don't use in the URL the perfect route CTF thingy. So, it is not live anymore. Was this weekend? Right, so we can still do the best write-up. Let's actually see, can you click this? No? So I don't think I'll do the best write-up. But we might do write-ups and stuff. So that's what I have still in my other window here. This. Yeah, I was looking for a file I already had been in. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, the dates. Well, lots of stuff about dates. And this is exported from the MFT file, and I learned a lot because I've never done those kind of things before. That was fun. It's fun with new things that you don't know, not like rerunning Nmap. So I'm thinking, some people keeps telling me that, yeah, Advent of Cyber, I never learned anything. I learned stuff, but just on a few of them, right? So maybe I shouldn't do all of them every time. I don't know. We could have learned something that I don't know anything about instead of doing Nmap. But I did put some notes on.
GigaChad 1337 says,
Hello, welcome
Hello.
in. Welcome
Translated
in.
from Indonesian.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking, what should we do now? Should we do something like new? We're not going to do more than Cyber, at least, I think. So this is getting dusty too.
HDB Mabe.
Yeah, maybe. That's a good suggestion. Let's. Mm. Oh, yeah. Always logged out. So, no, was it an email? I'm like, what am I doing? You should look at the dates here, right? That's the newest one. So, right, I moved my both apps
Yeah, this part always sucks.
again and again and again. So, and typing it in time, right? So there is nothing valid anymore. Zoo. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna look in here and see if we have a meetup the 18th too. Go away. I have to find the little X. So I've been thinking about making a new guided thing. So we have one that's like for beginners. But I've been thinking about it's cap. And I've been thinking about adding another one. So if anyone has suggestions for another box, maybe we can add that to make a guide. So I'll be lazy and actually do this and click this.
I like add boxes.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So if I were to make another guide, let's show you here. So I have an introduction page here, and I have one box that's like the first. But sometimes, so I kind of teach the new people, and sometimes they want to stay even though they finished this one in the like beginner room. And then I'm kind of thinking it could be nice to have another one. Let's just see. So I haven't done a lot on Hexabyte.
THM Blue is beginner friendly.
Yeah, but it has to be, it's a Hexabox meetup. So it has to be Hexabox for this. We try Hexabox, they have this free thing, you know. So we get the enterprise stuff for free, and everybody who comes to the meetup, physical meetup, or we could probably do it online too. They can use these boxes, and they have dedicated machines too. So if I switch to
Okay. You can
member
pick
view.
beginner box from Tnelblist or a random easy box from retired boxes.
Yeah, TNL, this is just 80 boxes, or is it other stuff too? I don't know. Let's show all. This is what they see. Well, let's machines. Right, and I really should use this more because I have got to VIP Plus for a year. So I should really do more. And we can't do active on stream, but we can do the retired. And there are more staff picks here. So, release dates. There are new ones. So this is an ancient one, 2021. So we have 2025 machines that are staff Pixar now. All of these. Oh, they're hard, insane, medium. Maybe the medium for the beginners, maybe not. But there are probably more staff picks than these. Let's go like, what status? Oh, we don't want to see the complete ones, maybe. And so the thing is that I need to stop soon, but we can continue another day. Or we could do something like a challenge instead. It's something tinier.
Actually, I think Blue is from HTB, and also Lame is a good beginner one. FixerBot says.
New follower so whoa.
Thank
Less
you
than
very much
3.
for the follow. Welcome.
Translated from Indonesian.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a Blue. I know that they have like the common names. They're on both usually, right? So we can always look for Blue. There's a Blue machine, a Blue user, Blue teams, Blue Sherlocks. No, there was other names. So here's the machine you were talking about then. So it's an easy Windows machine. Yeah, so maybe that's a good thing to not have only Linux. But I think Linux is easier, right? So is it just me? And also they have the... So if we switch here, we don't get any hints. And then start it, hopefully. So I shouldn't click here because then we get hints, right? Oh, we can do this one.
GigaChad 1337 says. Lame is a Linux beginner machine. You can try Lame for Linux.
Sounds familiar. Let's look at that one too. See. Oh gosh, let's get rid of this message. Easy. And again there. Okay, so I already did this one. Doesn't mean we can't use it. But maybe it's not that fun to do it. I'm like, do I remember this? Yeah, might have a million more paths is my comment. Yeah, so anonymous FTP load. Here comes the directory listing. Directory send okay. Yeah, we didn't know what that was. We checked SMB. A lot of users. And it could a user enumeration.
You already mentioned Cap, which is also good. Knife is another one that comes to mind.
Oh, I don't know if I finished it. No, look, we have started Knife. But probably like at the end of a stream or something. I'm just curious if I remember this. So we can always look show in System Explorer and check the file dates. So it wasn't that long ago. It was in May. I should remember it. I'm like clueless. I remember that I started making these little comments in case I want to like do something more, you know? Exploit from GitHub. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That it was a bit messy with the. We had to use sockets. Oh well. So 2280. Yeah, I think really I'm a bit too tired. It's 23. Um, I might be too tired to start something now. Kind of want to do something every stream that is not just Advent Cyber, but now we did 3 days, and the first one was quite fun because we made a script to get to try different UIDs on the web server. Um, but we can always put like a to do something knife it was, right? This one though, we might find a lot of different things. It might be a good demo machine if it has several paths. I'm like, can't read what I'm typing in. I might stream if I go to bed early today, like before 2 a.m. I might stream in the morning tomorrow. Might do that. Because I'm driving my kid in the afternoon. Though I should like start applying for work. So I've been sick. I had pancreatitis and removed the
Have you
gallbladder.
done
So
Beep? It has many paths.
okay, beep. It sounds familiar. But this one I knew then. I didn't finish. I didn't even do the. I just had nmap, right? So just did nmap on it. This is just where I collect all the data, the info. So it's just nmap scan, nothing else on this. Beep. Let's open Beep too. And I kind of feel like it did a bad thing here, removing one of the suggestions, because let's keep it up. Ring, knife, and let's do. There's a user for all of the boxes. Is there someone who's making them so they maybe to be seen there? In Easy Linux too. Oh, I did it too. Yeah, it sounded familiar. Beep. Then we can look at the machine info. Let's see. Large list of running services. Yeah. For the correct entryment of this machine is overwhelming for some. There are many potential attack vectors. And there are several methods of gaining access. So it's not just one that works, but several works. So also, I've been like thinking that after you finish the box, you should go and look at other people's write-ups and see if they did other stuff, so you can learn like if other things that can be done in the same situation. That could be good too. So we could always look at that for maybe I'm not up for. Before I go to bed, I need to check that my kid has. Now he's 23. So I need to check that my kid has eaten and hopefully brushed his teeth too. 2017. He'll be eating in like 1 month and 1 day. Oh my god. Yeah. So this was interesting. I have to look at if I have notes here. I don't have notes for all the things. Yeah, there's no beep notes. I don't have notes on it. Oh, we're on Hack the Box. So blue, I had done that one. So I didn't see that I'd done it too. Okay. So let's go here. That one I did. Not knife. Yeah, right. We just did the Nmap and beep. I did. That was the enterprise one. Let's close these two. They're annoying to have all the tabs. So what do you think? Someone did this in 13 minutes. That's someone who's good at web stuff then, is it? Just someone who's good, I guess. So we're in TryHackMe's VPN, but I can let's look at it for 2 seconds at least, right? So we can do that. I'm just gonna switch VPNs. Oh my. Yeah, I'm totally awake. Not. Otherwise, it's more fun to do something that everybody hasn't already done, or maybe. But knife, as we know that it's medical. Yeah. Okay. So from this, we're gonna look at the web. So let's do web, and then let's go look at it. Yeah. So we already have the Nmap. Should we rerun the Nmap anyway? Let's close these two and open a new one. And I didn't even start it or anything. That could be a good thing to do. So offline, but connected. So I never trust these. Oh. I might fall asleep with lights on me from all directions. I also want to do through 3D printing stuff. So I missed the message. Sorry. Automod message. It's Automod's GTFO bit. Yeah. Yeah. So sorry. Let's show the. Oh gosh, you sent it lots of times. So, if there's a message that's flagged, now we know it's GTFO bits, right? So look here how the messages are. So sorry for not noticing chat. I'm just mostly listening to it. So did the new version of GTA Phobins get out yet? I have to go look. No, it's still not up. Is it? What's the URL? It's up? I think it was /new or something. Hmm. Pull requests. Yeah, I was right. Work in progress. So my Zoom is huge. Oh, we have an IP. Nice. And now it says online too because it's realized. So web is like where I feel, oh my god, it's web. So let's redo an map scan just to have a fresh. Let's use this. So let's select and run. And maybe we want to do like GoBuster or something too. Is there anything clickable there? Yeah, like GoBuster. So SVG. CP web assets. Can we manage to grab that? Rendered. Yeah, this would totally makes me stop the box if it's late, right? Oh gosh, web stuff. It is late. So nothing that we can click at all. So we got the same. We have of course versions too. Yeah, let's see if there's something else. I think I'm thinking we want to do like some normal thing. So let's go to the notes and we'll just use tab here. Web. Start here. Let's do like medium. What's IP? Scrolling up again. Right, let's add the new IP to the notes because this is old. So I'm kind of thinking that tomorrow I'll start with Advent of Cyber 2, you know. So maybe it's stupid to do this when I'm tired. We'll see. Maybe we'll get something from this. Let's use some first. I know that .git isn't in this. Let's do it manually. You never know. Yeah, test it. I'm gonna have to go and check with my kid about food. He needs to eat something more. Should eaten 2 meals today, so he needs to eat something more. And also about I want him to sleep on his bed, not fall asleep in the chair from exhaustion too. Alice a flea. I'll go check. Then
Fixerbot says.
New follower Ir Naeem. Less than 3.
So, okay. So this looks. I actually got something to eat, and then I'm gonna sleep. So, sorry about that. I saw the noise go. So that wasn't a very satisfying result, was it? So we could have like multitasked her, but I was thinking that we should check this too. So oh, okay. I was like, why does it say that? It doesn't say that it's the source. And the first thing we get up is vulnerabilities, CVE details, exploit DB. This is 49. So it seemed very empty, right? Not 241, but it'll be a list, right? Oh, yeah. Let's do the exploit DB one. So it's not the right version. I'm so tired. What did we have? 41. So path reversal and code execution. So it's old. How old is this box, by the way? It's usually interesting, right? How old is it? Can you see that? Oh no, we don't want to have any questions. Duh. I didn't see anything. Good. I did click that first. Annoying. So we could see the ages in the listing, right? Meaning if we go to machines, 3.7 rating there, and retired, and it is on top, and it's 2021, which this is. So if this was like newer, so this is 2021. So the box is made 12 days after this. Target list txt path command. Yeah, it's writing how it wants the syntax to be. Target list path command. For example, target txt as password. So if not, for host in cat, the first argument. So listing all of those targets. So if we just have one, echo the host first, and then curl as path as is. Content type text plain 3 host TDI bin. Okay, so just that. That's not code execution, is it? Or what's the next thing? We can look at the CV stat. Right, let's zoom a little bit. It's probably in this list too. Yeah, let's just do it first, I guess, because if it works, we have more. So CGI bin. I guess we copy this bit. And we go there. And we do. Am I lazy not wanting to type? Yes, I'm lazy. Let's close that because I'm too lazy to type. No, I'm not lazy, I'm tired, okay? I'm not lazy. Okay. That's not what people want to see, right? Okay, so we got this. And we have a very elite user there. So do we have any other? Fixit 42. So how am I a user on there? Is that how it's always made, this one? That's interesting. So we have, of course, all the normal stuff. I'm just reading the shell line. So this one has been SH. I guess we zoom in a little bit or not. And we make a little screenshot for the notes because this is not what I expected. And I'm a little bit surprised. And I guess we make a little screenshot. So no links or nothing on web page. And did I save I close the, oh no, I want to go to the, gosh, I feel like I'm, two tabs. Yeah, my brain is not working, but maybe we can do this one anyway. So nothing here, right? So instead of typing a sentence, I could copy something. So nothing with the GoBuster directory list. Looking at Googling Apache version gives CVE. I guess we're still on lab, but I would probably put those in separate ones if I wasn't so tired. And let's hop to the that's always annoying too when it pops up like that in the edge. Oh gosh. I just copied the URL. Thank you. Is my copy paste bad again? No, it worked. So this just opens CGI bin. Now I'm typing when I can copy in. Paste where $2 is the path. Trying with etc password. And I will put a screenshot of the success. No, it's fail. Yeah. So I don't know what I pasted, but this is a local file. Yeah, I was like, this is odd, right? So this we created for doing a box that required that account. Yeah. So what happened when I pasted? Let's copy again, I guess, because I have to copy it again. So CGI bin all the way over there. Copy. So this might totally fail now. So I probably should stop when I'm this tired. So paste. I did paste and go. That's what I did. Didn't I? No, I did paste and go after this. So let's copy this. Now it's actually working. And it failed with those. So should we burp or should we just type? This is not the exact version even, so I was so surprised that we got that. And then when I read it, I was even more like, what? And should I burp this? So we get back to the same. So that doesn't work. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Now, I guess it's bad too. Now we can continue reading. Tech to map URLs configured, and this one I said, well, let's test it out, and then it looked like it was working, and I was like, what? Oh gosh. Yeah, I should sleep and go start tomorrow again instead. So first of all, it's 49, right? And we have 41. But the date is quite similar to when this box was made. So that's why I'm thinking it might be interesting. Oh, I middle clicked, didn't scroll. Okay, what crap is that? So we'll all look the same now. So do I have like click something? And if I update this one, oh, I'm curious. Yeah, I thought so. So bye, and that we have all open. So this is the same. Oh, and it's posted in later when the box was created too. And it's also a later version, right? So probably should find something that was more in time. Yeah. Let's go back to the other list. I just opened this because I was gonna type, I was gonna do a search, you know, like that, and just put a one. Oh gosh, that's too much. I just want to search. Nothing. So that's the one we looked at. So forex buffer overflow. So 50s to new. That's the one we looked at. For 1731, it's older. I guess 717 are older too. Oh yeah, very much older. So this is all newer. And this one is 2 years newer almost. So don't think that's a thing. Don't think that's a thing. So probably not. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to sleep because all I can think about is trying to keep my eyes open. And it's not like we had a, oh, this is it, you know? So I deleted the last stuff I wrote here, which was not correct. Yeah, I was like, I don't believe this. And it was right that it was not believed. You should check what page you're on to, right? So, guys, do we have do we have enough people to? Oh look, it's empty here. I'm like, what? What happened? Oh well, let's look at my other browser right now. In this one we have the little thingy madoo. And we have no one who speaks English. I don't dare to read someone speaking Spanish. I won't understand anything. So let's just see if there's anyone to raid. I saw Sid, and I'm like, raid. We have Sid Griffin. We have Kimmery Sky Music. Now the other people here, I'm like, don't know who they are. He played June when I did, that's why I have him there. So there's Black at Europe, and I wish I was there, but we're not gonna raid nothing. So we have kind of have these two guys. I think I rated him, and it was a long time I rated Sid. So let's read Sid. Let's read Sid. And I'm almost typing the wrong name. Yeah. I don't know how I thought I would be able to do a box when I can't stay awake. So let's see if I typed that correctly. Yes. So thank you for today, everybody. I'm kind of like a little bit disappointed on the advent of cyber, but the only reason I was a little disappointed is because one of them was more challenging, and then there was extra tasks that were you can do this if you want, and then I kind of expected the next one to be the same and the difficulty to increase, and it didn't. So that's the only reason I was a bit disappointed. Yeah, but I did learn stuff, which is the whole point of it. And I think I'm gonna click that button, eat a little, and fall asleep. And hopefully stream in the morning tomorrow. If I don't stream in the morning tomorrow, I will stream definitely at my time, like 13:15, 13:30, between there, somewhere I will start streaming IRL and be outside in the woods walking. Maybe we'll do like a 5-kilometer-ish walk / starting to jog a little bit. See what my body says, because I've been sick. And I don't have to click the raid button because I've been talking for too long. So bye everybody, and thank you very much for being here. Thank you. I will send the link for YouTube. Let's see. Says raid. Oh, I didn't have the audio on.
Use out of the Pinecil TS80. Won't stop, Skilly Bob. Oh my god, freaking hot.
Send you to YouTube. The link. Let's see how long you can do it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Got a little cracky there at the end. I have had like a cold, so I'm probably pushing the limits of my capabilities there. And yeah, now I feel like my voice is completely without any woofiness. Fix It 42, welcome in Raiders.